Okay, okay. 1 moment. I need to adjust my camera. Bum, 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 bada, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, looks good to me. And YouTube is working. Oh wait, I didn't change the title on YouTube. Shit. I didn't change the titles. I forgot. 1 moment. 1 moment. I completely forgot. Change the title. Change the title. Change the title. Boom. Close that. Close that. Close that. Yo, welcome back, Headbutt. Okay, change the titles. We good? Think we're good. Oh yeah, I need to open the freaking chats. Fuck, man. Freaking pop out. Pop out this chat. Who let Nexon cook? Yeah, I don't know why they keep stomping on reboot, man. It's already dead. Like, stop. Okay. That should be... Wait, what's the other chat that I need to open? Oh yeah, the Twitch chat. Bro, I always forget. There we go. That should do it. That will most definitely do it. Okay, let me log in. Okay, let's do Mercedes bosses. And then I'm gonna be out of simple taxes, I think. Always check the pads. Man, how am I gonna make my perm CRA? Like, once this expires, like, I don't have master to cube my perm CRA. Hopefully they're gonna introduce some occult cube replacement by then. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we can NPC that. I don't think I ever need that. I'm gonna keep this level 1 Oz ring as a reminder that the only Oz box I've gotten so far was on my Mercedes and it was trash. Keep tiered, finally, let's go. Yeah, you were at Universal, what about it? Welcome back, Whisper Shots. You were hospitalized? What happened? Wait, what happened? Are you okay? 7 more equips to go, not counting hearts. Sounds good. One of the rides made you very nauseous. Had to go home. Damn. You got completely paralyzed in the car? What the? That's fucked up. How did that happen? Did you get food poisoning or what? Damn, what the? How does that even happen? It must have been like some kind of food poisoning, right? There's no way it's just the ride that did that, right? Maybe it's you were hyperventilated. Oh, I see. Damn, that's crazy. That just roller coaster can do that to you. Fucking crazy. What the? Okay, cool. I don't need more IFI accessories. Like, those are 10 accessories. We can drop that. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds fucked up. Well, good to hear you're okay now. Hopefully, still feel the effects. You probably had to spend a bunch of money too, right? To be hospitalized, which is also annoying. Okay. Not paying them? Yeah, I mean, imagine paying someone to fuck you up. Well, good to hear you're fine now. Laying on the floor waiting for a bad. What the? Nice service. Oh yeah, I need to get VIP buff. Anything else I need for bossing? I don't think so. Oh yeah, Ursus buff. So we are 6.9 mil combat power. Sounds about right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, I need drop coupon for slime. Just my copium that I'm gonna get a ring. Okay, remember to debuff the boss before I use my origin. Debuff the boss when I go in. Because every single time I use my origin, I don't debuff the boss and it does no damage. Still haven't learned it. Oh, it's not really hard. Just have to spend some time with it. Okay. Now we can do that. No, I should have bound him. Fuck me. God damn it. I forgot to bind. Hey, welcome back, Mickey Flowers. Well, at least I debuffed, but I forgot to fucking bind before using Irkhala. Because of Origin bind, I was like, oh, it's already bound. No, it's not. So I still did no damage on my entry burst, as always. Come on, teleport. Teleport, please. Oh yeah, I saw they changed the Etsy price, the Etsy item price. It's like, bro, the server is already dead. You don't need to do that. Just hold down Ishtar. With the new Mastery Core, it's actually optimal to combo. Like, you lose like 25% of your damage if you don't combo. It's also useful for like knockback resistance and stuff to combo. Damn, did I just barely block blue? Like, damn, I almost failed the test. Right? Oh fuck, I failed the test. God, that... What the... How was I so slow at blocking shit? Ah, that's annoying. Well, that's fucked up. Rip this test. Ishtar in Strawberry Farm now. I just do like leaf tornado into ghost dive. Well, that is annoying. I already failed one task. Why am I so bad at slime, man? Well, I think the mistake Naxxon did is not so like... The problem is that if they were gonna do this to Reboot, then they should have never made Reboot this good. So like, the problem is that they didn't monitor Reboot closely enough. So like, if this was the vision for Reboot, then it should have never gotten this out of hand where they had to massively nerf it. It should have already been that difficult from the beginning. Always, right? So that's the way I see it. It's like, you want Reboot to be the hardcore server? Fine, that's like logically consistent. But like, then it should have been like that from the beginning. You should have monitored it closely. But what they did is they barely paid attention to Reboot the whole time. It was barely even mentioned in patch notes. And it kind of got out of hand at some point. Yeah, because like, they let it get out of hand, and now what Reboot is to most people is not what they want it to be. So that's the issue right there. Oh my god, I keep griefing, man. How can I be so bad? Hold on, I need to get my head into the game. Imagine dying in slime. I can't multitask like that. But yeah, pretty much. like I'm not saying reboot as a hardcore server doesn't make sense. I'm just saying like, well, if that's what you wanted, it should have been like that from the beginning instead of doing like a 10x nerf all of a sudden. Alright, hopefully this task we're not gonna fail, right? Freaking Omega. Last week, I think I only did one task correctly. Like, how do I fuck up this bad in slime? Like, bro, it's just a fucking slime test. Just get it right. Oh, it's the golden wave. Shit, we need to stall. Wait. I almost fucked it up again. Yeah, I mean that's fair if you want to take a break. As a like, if you main reboot, like fully understandable. Like honestly, I forgot H-star debuff as always. It is what it is. Fuck. Worst slime run in existence. Fuck it, man. We ball. I love how I keep pressing Freuds once in a while as if I'm ever gonna remember enough stocks to actually for it to actually do anything. Play reboot all the time. Let's see. I think High Mountain, like the coin system makes sense for KMS regular. You can read my take on it in !High Mountain, but I promise for KMS regular it makes a lot of sense. And I think it's good the way that they did it. But yeah, for reboot it's pretty shit. Like honestly the extra rewards from High Mountain, if you could pay in reboot maple points to get the 4x, I would do it in KMS reboot as a free-to-play. But you can't. And burning maple points to get a little bit of extra masso in reboot really not worth. So like whenever I start regular server in KMS, my High Mountain is gonna go to regular server, not to reboot. Yeah, well, the thing is, in reboot, you also need to play regular server to free to play the VAC, but it's more like you can't get the extra rewards in High Mountain in reboot, and the masso that you get out of the maple points for like out of the coins is not that. Oh my god, I'm gonna die out in slime because I can't multitask. Like the masso that you get out of spending maple points on the coins for reboot is not that amazing, so it's like, nah. I would rather use it on regular, I think. Bro, imagine fucking dying in slime. Like, what the hell? It's like, every time I jump down, he's jumping for some reason, and it's just like the perfect timing to kill me, and I'm not paying attention. Like, how does one fuck up a slime run this bad? Fucking Omega lol. One life, no more slime. Oh my god, lol. Oh my god, fucking lol. It's like every week I find ways to be worse at slime somehow. Farming cool zombies, nice. Okay, let me not fucking die. We're gonna play it X to save here. Don't fucking jump. I don't want to be on the platforms with the seduced slimes, because I could easily just die to a jump if I get unlucky. Oh no, seduced slime. Oh no, seduced slime everywhere. Fuck me. Very scuffed slime run. It is what it is. Just the usual. Monthly rates? Well, hopefully you're gonna get your deal. And maybe you're gonna realize that it's not gonna actually solve all your problems magically. Maybe later you're gonna understand that it's a deeper issue than just boredom. Well, it's gonna take time to really grasp it, but yeah. Okay, drop coupon. Yeah, it's true. I don't know your life. Like, maybe it's not. Yeah, hopefully you get the deal. Yeah, this is a jammer. Yeti boss? What do you mean? What Yeti boss? I don't see it. Oh, that's like Monster Park Extreme. It's just in the boss UI. Also, welcome back, Andreas. Hello, hello. Shit. Yeah, when they removed Ursus, they put MPE in the boss UI. You wanna grind? Yeah, same.
나의 기사들이여. 유니콘의 왕이여. 프리드, 에우렐이 우리와 함께한다. 에우렐이여, 나에게 힘을.
I popped AB Link too early. I hope I debuffed the boss. I don't remember if I did. Ah, I didn't mean to jump into that. Stop moving. Freaking stock death. Oh, I haven't done Evan yet, but it is fun to boss on. I did CRE on it a long time ago. It's just 220. I'm gonna play something that's not meta. I see. Play Cannon Master? Yes, play Cannon Master for Monkey.
시간.
One of the heroes. Oh yeah, because then you don't need an because like even just having vac pads for bossing is huge quality of life. Because it like even just like not having to walk on the C-pop platform to loot. I don't know. Maybe I'm just lazy as fuck, but I find that really annoying. So even just having vac pad for that feels good to me.
숨결을 느껴라.
Wait, did my ear Khala fail? Did I just get stunned out of it? Fuck me, man. That's annoying. Yeah, I think I got stunned out of it. I didn't even notice.
자, 자. 자, 자, 자. 자. 자, 자.
Ah, shit.
자, 자. 자, 자, 자. 무리스.
Bro. Professional griefer.
자,
What are you gonna do for 2 hours with no meeple? Paper hands. Welcome back, Davhid. Another week of finding new ways to be shit at bosses.
자. 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 유니콘의 왕이여. 위대한 정신.
Yeah, it's really hard to find something that is similar to Aran. Like, pretty damn hard.
신이 내 생을 거두어가리라.
Yeah, I think Aran is just very, very unique. Phantom felt weak. It depends on what skills you go for, but yeah, it does require a little bit more mobbing damage. But you can compensate by picking strong mobbing skills, like if you steal Hook Bomber or Cannon Bazooka, you're gonna have a good time. And then with the new Mastery Core, after a 6 job, you actually get a stronger mobbing skill. No, we're not doing dailies. I don't know why I'm taking dailies. You lived in January? Damn, congrats. Huge, huge.
자. 자. 자.
3% attack on first soul, what the? 3 attack in under 10 cubes, tier 7 attack, tier 5 boss, tier 4 damage in 10 flames. What the? That is like the most juiced Genesis ever. Should went to swimming after work. Damn, inefficiency, cringe. Yeah, Soul Janus also is gonna help a lot. But I mean, like, for actually utilizing your class for mobbing, yeah, if you steal the right skills, it's fine. Like, you can get Paladin's Heaven's Hammer and it's such a good mobbing cooldown. Oh my god, Pierre, stop doing that.
나의 기사들이여. 자, 자, 자,
They hit 285? Oh yeah, it's been a while. I've done like 3 or 4 250s since then, I forgot. It took like under 500 hours to get to 285. Yeah, no haste runes is rough. You get used to it. But yeah, I did like Paladin, I did Dual Blade to 250. I'm doing DA at the moment. I forgot if I did anything else.
자.
Oh, it took like 500 hours, under 500 hours, just under 500 hours. Started at 280, 60%, and that was over like 50 days. So yeah, 280 to 285 in 50 days. Oh yeah, Buccaneer, I forgot about Buccaneer. Yeah, Buccaneer, Dual Blade, Paladin, and now I'm doing DA. Since I hit 285. With Francie, 1/3 of that probably. Wait, I haven't done Bellum.
나의 친구여. 에우렐이여. 나에게 힘을. 네 숨결을 거두어 주지. 자, 자. 자, 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 자. 힘이야. 자,
Bum, 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 bum.
자, 자, 나의 친구여.
Am I in a safe spot or not?
위대한 정신이시여.
Not quite.
나의 기사들이여. 신이 내 생을 거두어가리라.
Should have done this on drop coupon, I always forget. Oh yeah, need to do normal mode as well. Yeah, because I've done... Yeah, I guess I can do Cygnus with the Origin.
자, 자,
Yeah, so normal Papulatus.
나의 기사들이여.
How does my Hexamatrix... Wait, how did I miss that map? I guess I was distracted. So the Hexamatrix is 29 Mastery Core, and the other stuff is like level 10. And so I'm saving 4k fragments. I have like 4k fragments in my inventory because I want to max Soul Janus as soon as possible. So I invested about 4k fragments into my Hexa, and I'm saving 4k fragments for Soul Janus. Level 1 is good, but it gives 100% EXP passive if I max it. Thoughts on today? I think for KMS regular, the coin system is fine, and most likely the new Maso sources are also gonna give those coins. I think that's basically guaranteed. That's gonna be the new way to give masses to people, like to give masses to players. I think it makes sense in KMS regular because if you free to play the coin exchange with Maple points, you get like 80% of the value of the coin almost. So you still get, it's very worth to free to play it, and it keeps the Maso market moving. Basically, you're forcing free to play players to put some Maso on the Maso market so that there is Maso available, even though because before you could buy cubes with Maple points, but now there's less reasons to buy Maple points. So it keeps the Maso market moving, and at the same time, it's well, they can adjust the supply of Maso because the price is dynamic, so that they keep the inflation under control. I think it's reasonable for KMS regular. It's just that obviously in GMS regular economy, it's gonna be fucked because the Maso is worth 1/3 what it is on KMS. So I mean, hopefully either they fix the economy on GMS or they adjust the price of that if it comes to GMS.
나의 기사들이여.
Yeah, hopefully you're gonna figure it out, Sarah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. Like, if we deviate from like even right now, it's already deviating. So like the scenario where GMS doesn't get the massive changes, KMS is already deviating from GMS significantly. And you know, future patches are gonna deviate even harder, right? So that's what I mean when I say like maybe it's just not possible to deviate from KMS in the long term because it's changing the meta on a fundamental level. So yeah, that's what I meant. That's also why I think GMS will probably eventually get some version of the changes, maybe not immediately. But yeah, like I think KMS regular, those changes are great. KMS reboot not so great because like you can't even get the 4x on High Mountain, which is actually quite worth. Like if I could free to play the 4x rewards on High Mountain on KMS reboot, I would, and it would be very worth it. Good EXP, fragments are okay, but you can't. And it doesn't seem that worth to spend 600 maple points per week to get an extra 70 mil. Not even 70 mil, because yeah, to get an extra 70 mil per week on reboot. So once I'm established in KMS regular, I will probably use High Mountain on regular because it's way more worth there. Because like if you can't buy the 4x, then you're getting way less value from spending all the time doing High Mountain every week. And yeah, I mean, reboot, like they don't need to lower the price of the Etsy items in reboot. Like it's already that. You don't need to like stomp on the corpse of reboot. Like stop. I don't think they're gonna shut down reboot personally still. I just think they want it to be a low population server. I don't think they want to shut it down. I knew. Well, I just like the convenience of regular. Yeah, I mean, boss crystals is the biggest one, I think, for the average player. So if they wanna make it like not kill reboot for GMS and still have some of the changes, they would at least keep the boss crystals. But we will see. I don't need all these EV accessories, we just need 10 of them. Yeah, for especially for GMS, that's true. For KMS, not necessarily, because KMS regular is quite good. So most reboot players, I'm very confident that most reboot players have played regular server before, and they are established in regular server, and they probably still play regular on the side, and they have a regular server account to go back to. And KMS regular, way better server than GMS regular. But for GMS, it's very true that most likely the vast majority of players in reboot would not have a regular server to go back to, and they probably wouldn't want to go back to regular server. Wait, I got Meister cubes to use. I almost forgot. Well, can we get the legendary scroll yet? I'm gonna use them when I get the legendary scroll. Okay, tomorrow. I need to remember. Okay, so that is the Mercedes bosses. Cool. How many mag pots? I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. I don't remember if Minor Forest gives mag pots. Most likely, yes. The only thing I vividly remember is 175 extreme growth pots, and I think it was like over 700 sacred symbols even. I forgot. It was like a lot of sacred symbols. Okay. Oh, MVP. Ba-da-bum-bum. 2 EXP pots. That's actually quite nice. I need those. Why can't GMS deviate? Well, this is a bit different. This is quite different. This is like a core game mechanic, like a fundamental meta thing. Like more fundamental than power creep and all of that. It's basically like deviating from this in the long run might be comparable to like not getting flames and 25 stars. You know, like, you know how GMS didn't have flames and 25 stars for 2 years after KMS, and when Hard Lucid came out, GMS had to do Hard Lucid without flames and 25 stars when the boss was designed for people to have, like, for that level of gear. In the long run, deviating from such a core game mechanic might end up being that profound, which is even more profound than just increasing spawn rates and all of that. But yeah, like, it's just that it would take a lot of resources to do that. I don't know if they think it's worth it or not. We will have to see. Because it's like the more time goes by, the more KMS deviates. You know, they get further apart, and then there's more things to maintain to keep the old meta. How can I remember my 28 attack hotkeys? I try to keep a consistent convention. So like R is usually my rush type skill, or any kind of movement skill that's similar to this, if there is one. T is usually either a mobbing cooldown or a summon, so I got Dark Flare on T. I always use the same key for Earth Fountain. S is usually some kind of iframe, or some kind of mobbing some kind of cooldown that I want to use frequently. And like the bossing buffs, I always use like insert and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. W is always AB link. F3 is always origin skill. So there's always some kind of consistency in like what type of skill I would put on certain keybinds. But Jonathan, thank you. But yeah.
행운은 항상 나의 편이지.
And like my main attacking skill for mobbing is always on D. F is always the mobbing skill if there is one that's different from the mobbing skill. Okay, so we're doing dailies. Let's do that. You need to start working on your second main. It's gonna get stuck on Lucid Will Live mission if you don't make a lot of upgrades. Yeah, for sure. And also you need the levels. Like if you're not high level enough, then you're gonna take a massive damage penalty. Oh yeah, I was gonna test other Shangri-La maps now that I have enough authentic force to do this ones, which I forgot what the area is called. Is it the summer area? I think it's the summer area. Wait, am I strong enough or not? Highest level? Yeah. This is KMS Reboot 2. Wait, am I too weak even though I have the Sacred? Damn, I'm ever so slightly too weak. So like, my spring farming is like insanely borderline then. Damn, okay. Wait, really? Yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna stay at spring then, which is fine. I like spring. Wait, no. Oh, yeah, okay. I am just barely strong enough for this. Yeah, guess we're gonna stay here as long as possible then.
좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 그래, 다른 거야. 다른 거야. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 그래, 바로 이거야. 흩날려라. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
But I think once I reach 285 in KMS Reboot, I'm gonna focus on regular, and I wanna get all my 250s to 260, like all those boss meals. I wanna have 6 job on them, and then I wanna probably main Dual Blade in KMS regular. So we're gonna be grinding that. But I don't think I'm gonna be 285 for at least 1 year on KMS Reboot. So yeah, I guess for now we continue the Shadower. I enjoy Shadower. It's a great class to get through your weekly bosses in the smoothest way possible. It's great for farming, extra masso passive. It's just a class that I enjoy. Also performs great with low mobbing damage. Like if you're barely strong enough to one-shot mobs, that's good enough to do top tier raids. You don't need masso explosion to clear mobs or anything. Wait, did I complete the quest or not? Okay, because usually I have my summons up by the time I'm here.
사라져. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 이곳이 네 무덤이다. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
Nice that it syncs up like that, yeah. I wish I had a 260 plus character on regular right now, because it feels like a waste to do high mountain on reboot when I could be claiming like the 4x on regular and get way better value for my time. But it is what it is. Just have to stay focused until I'm 285 on this. Especially with how little time I dedicate to KMS to begin with. EXP is gonna be nice regardless. So basically doing 1x high mountain is roughly the same EXP I would get from doing Punch King, EXP Punch King every week. Unless you're like Giga Strong, which I'm not. It's probably gonna be, it's actually better EXP than I get from Punch King for me to do high mountain. How long does it take? So after you've done the story mode, so you need to do the story mode once, which takes like almost an hour if you hold down spacebar. After that, you can do the actual thing, and if you're strong, you know, like end game bosses strong, like you're like strong like Kobe, for example. It's gonna take you like 20 minutes. If you're not that strong, or if you're like very weak, like Fresh 260, you probably mostly gonna play as Mitra, because you can one-shot everything as Mitra, but like the movement is more scuffed. It's probably gonna take longer, but I think it's still not gonna be that bad, because I mean, from what I've seen, when you're Mitra, you're just one-shotting everything, and like the movement is not even terrible. I don't know how long it takes as Mitra, but it's probably longer than if you're strong and you do it as your character. You can dynamically swap between your character and Mitra. Yeah, it's definitely a cool character. But basically it's like 10 stages of like either killing mobs or killing mini bosses. It's nothing too exciting. I mean, the music is cool, the areas are cool, but it's nothing revolutionary. It's just a less annoying monster park that takes 20 minutes. Sounds like it's Zero. No, it's not as annoying as the Zero stuff. Wait, I'm just gonna save my summons for Serenium. I do think I expected more from High Mountain. Like, I don't think it's bad. I just had higher expectations. Like I thought it was gonna be an even bigger deal. It's still a pretty big deal, because like especially for regular server, if you buy the 4x rewards, you're getting 2.2, almost 2.3 trill EXP per week just from doing High Mountain. At 285. That's a lot of EXP. And the master coin system, I think that's actually like a good solution for regular server in the context of KMS economy. It would have to be adjusted to other regions' economy. Hopefully they're gonna do that if it comes to other regions. But yeah, in the context of KMS, I think it makes a lot of sense, because you need something like essentially what the coin system does is it forces the free-to-play player to give 20% of their Meso income to the Meso market, to put 20% of their Meso income on the Meso market, like the like High Mountain, anything that comes from the Meso coins. 20% of it is forced to go on the Meso market, which basically guarantees a steady supply of Meso in the Meso market, which is good. Because right now, after they removed cubes, there is less reasons for people to be putting Meso on the Meso market. So yeah, that's why I think they did a decent job with that. And like, I already know people are gonna look at it and superficially and think it's like, oh, it's pay to win because you need to spend maple points. But no, like, you free to play the maple points is still very worth it. You get 80% almost of the value of the coin. And there is a reason for that 20% tax. It keeps the Meso market moving, which is something you want. Because when you're buying Meso from the Meso market, if the Meso is not, if no one is putting Meso in the Meso market, you're not gonna like that, and that ensures that people are putting Meso on the Meso market. Wish they made frags daily. We have the frags daily. Oh yeah. If they made it completable on all characters, yeah, it would be nice, especially for reboot. Complimenting Naxxon? No, I'm just saying like, I'm just saying like it's not bad for the game. I'm not saying Naxxon is so good. I'm not saying that. Naxxon always bad, but that change, it's okay.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 이곳이 네 무덤이다.
It's 70 mil per week, so you're spending 600 maple points per week to get 70 mil a week on reboot. I mean, if you only ever play reboot, you don't care about regular server at all, worth it. It's like half, it's almost a CRA mil worth of master per week. But if you care about regular server at all, you would always use High Mountain on regular, because then you can get 5 times the rewards for the same time investment.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of time efficiency, it's probably better than Ursus, right? Because let's say it's 20 minutes per week. Ursus is like at least 5 minutes to do all the runs, and it gives you like 120 mil per week. So like, so you're spending 35 minutes per. Okay, maybe it's like similar time efficiency, because you get 70 mil a week from High Mountain.
지금이다.
Yeah, it's like similar time, like masso per hour of doing the content. It is 15k maple points, but it's very worth even as a free-to-play because the EXP is insane. Like, assuming it 4x's the EXP. So like, there's two assumptions here. It's plus 4x, so like, it's like the base plus 4 times the base equals 5x the rewards. That's how I'm assuming it works. And that it affects the EXP. And according to Kobe, that's how it works. So you get 2.2 trio. Well, basically you get like almost 1.8 trio or something extra EXP per week from paying for that, which is a lot of EXP. So that's why I think it's worth. And you recoup some of the cost through the extra 8 gold coins, which is how much is that? Like 560 mil. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. So like every gold coin gives you back 1k maple points worth of value. Like you gain 1k maple points worth of massa. So 8 coins, 8k maple points. So half of the price, basically more than half of the maple points you invest into the 4x are paid back by the gold coins. And the other half, you're basically paying for extra EXP, which I think is fair. I mean, as a free-to-play, it's very appealing. You're spending 500 mil per week to get all that value. I think it's worth it, personally, once you're established enough, even as a free-to-play. Not even 500 mil. It's more like 400 mil with the value of Masso. It's under 500, and it's probably gonna be less and less as the value of Masso goes up. How long is GMS down for? It should be 1 more hour. There's a, if you open the Nexon launcher, it tells you there's like scheduled maintenance in like the news. section. Okay, I did the dailies. I need to do Monster Park as well. Yeah, I just finished all the weekly bosses on Reboot. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I should be able to upgrade my Arcus symbol. High Mountain, yeah, I saw the Kobe VOD. I have a general idea of like what it does and everything. I think the Master Coin system is good for KMS regular. It's a good solution that solves multiple problems. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I think the coin system is good for KMS regular in the context of KMS regular economy. It's worth even for free to play players. It keeps the Maso market supplied with Maso by forcing people to Maso market Maple points to claim their coins. EXP is quite good from it. I think it's way more worth to do it on regular and pay for the 4 extra rewards than to do it on Reboot. It's not like I was expecting more than just like Monster Park with mini bosses. So the gameplay aspect of it not that amazing, but I like the art, I like the music, all of that. Love it. Level the Cannon Master. Go check out the VOD. You can do exclamation mark High Mountain to see a TLDR of what it does and everything. Okay, I'm finally out of symbol talks. My Legion, so KMS Reboot 8214. So once it's 8.5k and I have the 42 classes that I want to have, I'm gonna use Legion events on Luna. So like next patch with High Mountain, they reintroduced 0 to 100. Most likely that's gonna go to Luna, because I think I might make a couple characters on Reboot, but I think I have almost all of them. So like I'm missing Dark Knight, Blaze Wizard, just Dark Knight and Blaze Wizard. So 2 of the 0 to 100s are gonna go to Reboot and the other ones are gonna go to Luna. Okay, so what else? Oh yeah, Monster Park.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 받아라. 그래, 바로 이거야. 그래, 바로 이거야. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
Yeah, sometimes people try to talk to me, but I don't respond because I don't know what they're saying.
흩날려라. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
Very organized. I don't feel like I'm organized. I feel like I'm less organized than most people when it comes to Meeple.
바로 이거야.
I'm just organized enough to not lose track of everything, but I'm not the kind of person who keeps a spreadsheet of all the Legion characters. When you're in the decay removal, yeah, it's very worth. Well, there's people who have spreadsheet of every Legion meal with like what gear they have and all of that, inner ability. I don't do that. I just log into my characters and I don't know what I have on them. Should you be doing this as well? It's up to you. But there's people who are like a million times more organized. The only thing I really keep track of is EXP, but I'm very inefficient with everything else. Like if I have to figure out like where I have some things, I have to log into every single character to find it. I don't organize my inventory because it gets disorganized faster than I can organize it. I'm just very, very lazy when it comes to any kind of chores in the game. Okay. Yeah, you can get very deep into spreadsheet gaming. I don't want to get too deep into spreadsheets. There's people that use calculators, so like huge spreadsheets where you enter all your character info and it calculates your stat equivalents and like it helps you figure out what the most efficient gear upgrades are. I don't do any of that. Like there's people who spend hours testing their damage to see how much stronger they got. What's the optimal way to deal damage? I don't do that. Crafting delay? Yeah, there's no crafting cooldown anymore. Just play the game? Yeah, same. Wasting your time? Yeah. Okay, I need to use these EXP tickets. We're gonna claim them on... I think I was claiming them on my captain, because my AB is already 235, yeah. Red cubes. We get to gamble 2 cubes on my secondary. My other secondary. Still making your links? Yeah, take it easy. Gamba. Never 2-line attack. So Arcarium and Pink Bean.
심장을 끓고 안개차
Probably not gonna boot up GMS until after dinner, cause like, what am I gonna do? Log in and grind for 20 minutes and then it's dinner time. So I'm probably just gonna do KMS stuff until dinner time and then grind GMS after dinner.
안개차
Wait, I don't need to do this. No. What part of the world? I'm in Italy. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't do this usually. I don't do my daily bosses other than Arcadium and Pink Bean. Too lazy for that. Okay, so dailies on the Shadower. I think I've done everything. I think. Yeah, I think I've done everything. We can do Storehouse. Wait, I don't have the event stats. Although, do I even have EXP on those event stats? I don't think I do. Which one is the event stats? What? That's the event stats. Yeah, I don't even have EXP. Oh, I do have EXP. 10%. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I should go for more EXP. Or, well, if I get a little bit more mobbing damage, but this is like barely worth it. 10 O stats, 5 attack. Nah, I'm gonna get EXP. Wait, I have like the other stats too. I need to use this. Yeah, Monster Park EXP. Damn, I should have done that before doing Monster Park. Classic.
시작해볼까?
Let me see if I can remember how to play this.
좋아. 마그네틱 필드 가동. 발사. 차. 차. 파괴해주지. 차. 이 한 방으로. 헛. 지원 시작. 발사. 맛 좀 봐라. 차. 맛 좀 봐라. 파괴해주지. 발사. 맛 좀 봐라. 맛 좀 봐라. 발사. 맛 좀 봐라. 즐길 준비 됐어? 일 그러져라. 좋아.
Oh my god. This is wrap around mechanic is kind of annoying.
지원 시작. 발사. 파괴해주지. 락온. 보내주지. 이 한 방으로 발사. 락 원.
Insane XP? Yeah, it's basically a strawberry farm or Identix food storehouse. So one run of this is 2 strawberry farm runs, and you can do 3 runs per week, just like in Identisk. It's pretty nice. Very nice for Legion leveling.
여기가 좋겠어. 마그네틱 필드 가동. 로봇 팩토리 가동. 발사.
Okay, 189. We can, yeah, we should be able to do one more run on this. And then we wait for extreme growth pots to finish off the 200. So that puts me at 8229 Legion. Nice. And then storehouse on Luna. And then we do Luna bosses. I need to make presets for this character eventually. Oh, it's already in EXP. That is not EXP. Why is this in bossing mode? Wait, where's my holy symbol? I guess it's on cooldown. Yeah, okay, there's my holy symbol. Use the growth potion earlier from the daily gift. 7 levels? At what level? Because the chances are higher the lower level you are, but if you got 7 levels at high level, then that's quite good. $170? That sounds very lucky.
지워주마. 너의 진짜 힘을 보여다오.
0%? Yeah, so you got the maximum amount possible for that level. Very lucky.
너의 진짜 힘을 보여다오. 받을 수 있겠나? 모조리 찢어주마. 받을 수 있겠나? 지금이다. 마음껏 날 뛰어라. 쭉
239. That's cool. That's cool.
빠르게. 차! 치워주마. 치워주마. 쭉. 차! 마음껏 날 뛰어라.
Thank you. Thank you.
치워주마. 받을 수 있겠나? 네 차례다. 더욱 빠르게, 더욱 빠르게. 쭉. 차! 헛! 더욱 빠르게. 받을 수 있겠나? 치워주마. 마음껏 날 뛰어라. 받을 수 있겠나? 더욱 빠르게. 차! 네 차례다. 더욱 빠르게. 치워주마. 치워주마.
Fun class to play. Yeah, Dark Knight is super enjoyable. One of my favorite classes.
마음껏 날 뛰어라. 꿰뚫어주마. 헛! 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 어둠을 맞이하라. 마음껏 날 뛰어라. 받을 수 있겠나? 차!
Cool. Great. So that gave me like almost 11%. Probably like half an hour worth of grinding. Oh yeah, so we're doing Viper. I didn't transfer the pets. Oh yeah, Viper bosses first. Bum, 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 bum. How's the massive market doing today? What? I can't click. Oh, it's a little bit lower than yesterday. Okay, interesting. How much are node stones? Damn, 600k node stones? That's crazy. Yeah, I should probably max nodes on like my dual blade and my dark knight, because eventually those are gonna be boss mills and the dual blade is likely gonna be my main. I should dump some masso into nodes right now. So let me think, how many nodes do I want to open? Probably at least 5k nodes, 2.5k per character. So that's gonna be like 3 bill. I need to think if I had like, do I have enough maple points to revive the VAC pad? I got 30k maple points, so I got 2 months of VAC pad for reboot, and I do have enough master to buy like 5k nodes, probably. Well, the price ramps up pretty fast, but I think I might be able to do that. So I want to buy everything that's under, let's say, 700k. I want to buy 5k nodes. Boom, 5k nodes. All the master is gone. Super fast with the new system, love that. Takes all the tediousness out of it. In one click, I just bought 5k nodes from multiple stocks. And it claims it pretty fast too. Yeah, goodbye, Masu. Okay. And the boss's time. Bum, 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 bum. Goodbye 3.5 bill. It was well spent. Because I'm gonna max nodes on my Dual Blade and my Dark Knight. Eventually gonna be doing bosses on them. And right now is the lowest nodes I have ever been. Like the cheapest nodes have ever been. And I think as more people hit 285, they're gonna slow down with farming. So I'm not expecting node prices to go down much further, if at all. I think it's a good time to buy nodes right now. Okay. Right. Right. Time leap. Where's my time leap? I don't even know what the keybind for it is. Okay. Do I have Eris's buff? I need Eris's buffs. Okay. That should be everything. 8.6 mil combat power. Or power level. I like to call it power level. Game's up. It's okay, I'm gonna play after dinner most likely. I just wanna finish KMS stuff right now. You started a league game? Yeah, because I only have less than 1 hour until dinner anyway. So might as well just finish my KMS things.
보이지도 않을걸? 더 빨리, 더 빨리! 폭풍처럼 몰아쳐라! 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 모조리 쓸어주마! 하하! 자, 힘 한번 써볼까? 하하! 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까?
No, it's not very strong. It doesn't even have an arcane weapon.
이봐, 자신 있어?
I don't even do dailies on it. Wait, I'm not supposed to use this yet.
더 크게! 하하! 하하! 헛! 그대로 삼켜버려! 허! 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 하하! 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 헷! 헛! 막아보시지! 허! 헷! 허! 하하! 헷! 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까?
Okay, that's my highest covert yet.
헷!
Even though I fucked up.
허! 하하!
I don't know how my covert is higher, but that's cool. Oh, I forgot 270. Well, I didn't forget because I should get it now. Three options? What for? Oh, because you can retry without losing buffs. It's a new thing. Yeah, it's super nice. I don't know when it was. It might have been Dreamer.
받아낼 수 있을까?
Nice.
하하! 헷! 보이지도 않을걸? 하하! 헷! 하하! 허! 헛! 피할 수 없을걸? 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 이봐, 자신 있어? 보이지도 않을걸?
Bum, 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 bum.
보여주지 나의 진짜 힘을.
No, AB link.
먹어라. 폭풍처럼 몰아쳐라. 헛. 하하. 하하. 보이지도 않을 걸.
아,
이것도 받아낼 수 있을까?
how did I get hit?
폭풍처럼 몰아쳐라. 이번 자신 있어? 그대로 삼켜버려. 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 막을 수 있겠어?
I was hoping to outrun that.
이것도 받아낼 수 있을 먹어라.
The strat is to just die on purpose so you can continue doing damage.
저리 비켜. 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 폭발해라. 더 크게.
Just face tank everything and just focus on doing damage when you're speedrunning the Damien. And you just die so you can continue doing damage.
보이지도 않을 걸. 날려주마. 하하. 헷. 보이지도 않을 걸. 하하. 허.
I guess we can do Lotus.
막아보시. 하하. 허. 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 헛, 헛. 보이지도 않을 걸. 헛. 헷. 헛. 막을 수 있겠어? 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 헛. 허. 하하. 하하. 흠. 헛. 하하. 헛. 폭발해라. 더 크게.
Well, that's annoying.
헷. 허. 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 하하. 하하. 보이지도 않을 걸. 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 헷. 헷. 보여주지 나의 진짜 힘을.
That's annoying.
더 빨리.
No. Damn it, why does it snipe me?
막아보시지! 폭풍처럼 몰아쳐라! 보이지도 않을걸? 이봐, 자신 있어?
빠라빠빠빠빠라빰.
보이지도 않을걸? 피할 수 없을걸?
What else? What else? Every teleport is not intentional.
이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 이봐, 자신 있어? 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 보이지도 않을걸? 보이지도 않을걸?
Do they have hero's wheel? I don't see it. Well, doesn't matter. The game back? Yes. Welcome back, Angel. I'm just finishing up my KMS stuff. I'm just gonna play GMS after dinner at this point, because it's like less than 1 hour until dinner time anyway.
보이지도 않을걸?
Thank you, thank you.
보여주지, 나의 진짜 힘을!
Intermediate crystals. That's nice. C-pop, I guess.
막을 수 있겠어? 막을 수 있겠어?
Bum ba bum ba bum 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 bum.
막을 수 있겠어?
Another stack of spell traces. Pretty fast weekly bosses. Like, I could do normal slime on this shit, but I guess it would take too long. Because I got 14 minutes left and I've done all the weekly bosses basically. Maybe I should try it, see how fast it is. But the thing is, I have guild skills right now. I don't have guild skills every week. Yeah, probably like 15 minutes. The thing is, I don't have guild skills every week because I don't AFK for guild skills. But I guess on the weeks that I do have guild skills, I could consider doing it. I just don't AFK in this game. Either I play the game or I'm sleeping and the game is not on. Yeah, I don't want to spend more than half an hour bossing each week on each character, ideally. Like, at the very maximum, like 40 minutes per character. I need to eventually buy better gear for all my boss mills in Luna, just to make them extra fast. Hungry? Yeah, go get some food. Sick? Damn. Sucks. Fever? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, sure, let's try slime, see how long it takes.
보이지도 않을걸? 조금 진지해져 볼까? 폭풍 같은 힘으로!
Slimes are level 7, sure you can do it.
이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 보이지도 않을걸?
Too lazy to do bosses. I haven't done any weekly bosses in like over 2 months on GMS. None of my boss mills, not my main. Because I simply don't feel like it, so I don't do them. Inefficiency flex. Wait, no, it's not time to use this yet. Shit. My Howling Fist is not up.
저리 비켜! 저리 비켜! 이봐, 자신 있어? 먹어라! 자, 힘 한번 써볼까?
Please block it.
보이지도 않을 걸.
It's okay damage, yeah. But remember that I don't have guild skills every week. This week I have guild skills, so it's gonna be slower next week.
날려주마.
Yeah, I know you want the Oz rings, but if it becomes a chore to do bosses every week, then it's really not worth it. Because then you're not having fun. Like, I could get so much better masses. I get so much more masso per week if I do my bosses, but I still don't. Because I don't feel like it.
보이지도 않을 걸. 조금 진지해져 볼까?
Shit. Stupid ass teleport, man.
막아보시지. 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 보이지도 않을 걸.
Wait. Damn it, I hate that shit.
이봐, 자신 있어? 보이지도 않을 걸. 보이지도 않을 걸.
Not good damage? I don't know, I just use it when I feel like using it. I used Vortex in Covert and I did my highest Covert ever, so maybe it is good damage.
폭발해라. 더 크게. 피할 수 없을 걸.
Oh, that's actually a pretty fast slime. Okay. Even though I'm only like 8.6 mil combat power, I guess I'm playing worse on my shot. Well, okay, it's because of guild skills. Like, if I didn't have guild skills, it would take like 1.5x the time.
보이지도 않을
And my Shadower doesn't have guild skills. So that makes sense. But I'm probably also playing worse on my Shadower because the skill ceiling is higher.
보이지도 않을
Well, yeah, you don't wanna, like, you wanna make sure the procs go off. So you wanna weave it in between procs or something. I don't know, man, I just press buttons.
이것도 받아낼 수 있을까?
Game is up, yeah, I know. I just wanna finish some KMS stuff. Surprisingly early, like, maintenance end.
조금 진지해져 볼까? 막아보시지. 이봐, 자신 있어? 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 。 ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ ! ！ !
Yeah, this is pretty good.
이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 헷!
Bum.
헷!
Bro, these rocks. I just want to block the thing, man.
해라. 더 크게.
Block it. How does that push me?
보이지도 않을 걸.
Bro, the seduce. Stop doing that.
헛! 먹어라. 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 허! 헷! 헛! 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 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 보이지도 않을 걸. 허! 보이지도 않을 걸. 헷! 허! 보이지도 않을 걸. 허! 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 헷! 이봐, 자신 있어?
I didn't mean to do that. That should do it, right? No, yes. Yes. No. Why would you do that?
조금 진지해져 볼까? 정신없이 몰아쳐주지. 헛! 먹어라. 하하!
Okay, cool. 10 minutes, like 11 minutes slime, maybe.
내려주마. 헷!
A lot faster than I expected from I guess it's because my ID is abnormally high, so it's deflating my combat power. I have like way too much ID on this character, 97.6 ID. And that's deflating my combat power, because it could be boss damage and stuff. Like, I have a line of ID here, 2 lines of ID on the secondary, right? So like, I could have like a 30 boss line and my combat power would be way higher, for example. Yeah. That's why my combat power seems low for how fast I'm doing slime. Okay, should be... Oh wait, I need to do a couple daily bosses.
보이지도 않을 걸.
Hard Gollux in 2 minutes. I mean, you probably have the damage to do Herlux. It's just a very annoying boss. Like it would take you like a long time to do Helix, and it's really annoying to stay alive for a long time in Helix.
이것도 받아낼 수 있을까? 이것도 받아낼 수 있을까?
Start trying and failing. Yeah, you could do that. Because it's not like, unless you do Helix, you don't really get the coins. You don't get like that useful drops.
날려주마!
15 coins. Yeah, but those are pennies. They're not the coins you can use to buy superior Golux gear. Okay, that does it. And then tomorrow we do the last set of bosses for the week on regular. Don't get a lot of them. Wait, really? From hard mode? I thought they only dropped from Helix. Interesting.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
Hello, Gains. Okay, cool. Make some space. What was GMS updating? Just scheduled maintenance. Just Windows update on Megalo. Yeah, the thing is, people from all time zones play GMS. So like in KMS, they can do it in early morning. But for GMS, it's like whatever time they pick. Like for the US, it's like the middle of the night, I think, when they do maintenance. Or like early morning, I don't know. But for me, it's like when I usually start streaming. Great. 1 MVP, we can sell that for Juicy Masu. Okay, seems good. Boss coins. That is not boss coins. Okay. Claim union coins and monster collection. Not done. Flag raise. No. Not the greatest flag run. Good enough. I need to claim that MVP. Am I forever gonna be solo? I think so, yeah. I'm just not like I just find it annoying to like have to organize party boss runs. Like things like Yeti and Pikmin Wood would be the only time where I try hard at party bossing. Okay, great. Is everything soloable? Not everything. Like you can't solo extreme bosses, but you can solo at least one difficulty of every boss in the game if you get strong enough. But I don't care about clearing all the bosses either. Because I'm too lazy to do like learn all the bosses right now. Like not even too lazy, like I have other things that are more fun to do, so I simply don't do bosses, don't try bosses, even bosses that I could do. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, you can stock 10k elixirs now. Wait, I forgot about that. I need to restock everything. Damn, that's so nice. You can stock 10k of them. Game is up? Yeah. Welcome back, Nick. Oh, I don't do bosses at the moment. Like 0 bosses. Occasionally, like so when I do bosses, I do up to normal Lotus and Damien on 7 characters, and some of them do up to Slime, like my Shadower. But yeah, I don't do any bosses. Sad dude. So yeah, like no bosses right now in GMS. But if I do bosses, it's just to farm masses. So I only do like under half an hour of bosses per character. I wouldn't want to run difficult bosses every week, cause that gets very tedious. Okay. So I can start opening some of these nodes. I guess. I've done all the dailies on reboots. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna start opening nodes on this Dual Blade. Where's the storage? Yeah, I haven't been doing anything on this Dual Blade. It was my hyper burn. I wanna run bosses on it. So I'm probably gonna main it. So yeah. I guess I was gonna fuse these, maybe? Should sell those. Okay, what's my nodes on this Dual Blade? Very low. Yup. And I need to sell these occult cubes. Okay. Oh yeah. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to sit here for an hour opening nodes, but no, because we have the technology now. That's crazy. Okay, I need to remember the trios. So you got, and I need to remember. What is that? Oh, it took that long. Okay. I need to remember like so like I care about the second job skill, this thing, because it's useful in some sweaty rotations. So the third boost node is gonna be like this and like I don't know, like that and the rush or something, maybe. probably. Yeah, that was so weird. So like, yeah, so it would be like third job skill, second job skill, and then maybe either flying assaulter or the rush skill. Probably the rush skill. Probably, yeah, for the sweaty nodes. Well, I don't even know the skill names though. Hold on. So the bossing one would be Phantom Blade. And Asura. And I think it's Blade Clone. Hold on, I need to use the bathroom. 1 minute. Okay, so let me double check the class infographic. Akiesthesia as a side effect? Damn. That's fucked up. So unlucky, man. Uh Asura Phantom Blue Blade clone. Sounds about right. Blade Ascension, Blade Ascension, Blade Fury, Sudden Raid. Sounds about right. From antipsychotic meds? Damn, okay. So, is this Blade clone Blade or... Wait, no, I don't think that's Blade clone. What is Blade clone called? Hidden Blade. That's what it's called. You play gameplay? Oh, it's gonna be a boss meal for now, but future main probably. In Luna, KMS Luna. What the hell is Blade Clone, man? Oh, this one, yes. And then Phantom Blade. And then Asura. Right? Yeah. What the hell is Asura? Okay. And there's no trios, okay. You have a weak dual blade CRA mule. I see, I see. And then Phantom as the first skill. Anything that has like a, yeah, blade clone, there we go. And then anything with Asura as the main skill. Asura, where is it? And then the other trios. Yeah, hopefully you're gonna be fine soon enough. Sudden Read, Blade Fury. Which one is Blade Fury? Is this Blade Fury? Blade Storm? No, oh, that's like Bloody Storm. Oh, I see, Bloody Storm. That's the third job skill for the third trio. Blade Fury. Yeah, that's Fury. Okay. And Blade Ascension. This one. Yeah, I know game is up. Wait. Oh, okay. That's only one trio, I guess. No, actually, no. That is no trios. Okay, I got it. Classic dual blade node experience. So we got that. So we need a node that has Ascension as the main skill. And then, so the third trio would be, what is it called? Freaking slash storm. I see. So slash storm, bloody storm, and either flying assaulter or the rush skill. Probably the rush skill, which is called tornado. Okay. So freaking bloody storm. What the hell is slash? Slash storm, and then tornado. Right. No results. Okay, we got this. We got this. A small dose of alcohol? Interesting. I see. Interesting. Okay, and then so I'm looking for Bloody Storm, Slash Storm, and Tornado for those sweaty mobbing nodes. Where's Tornado? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I already have this. I'm getting cold for dinner. Let me finish this. Okay. Oh, I need to unlock all this garbage. Hold on. Wait, maybe I already have a trio. Hold on. Do I have any actual trios in here? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Nope. No actual trios. Cool. Unlock all of that. So much garbage, man. I guess I was desperate for nodes. Yeah, just try to take it easy. You know, if it's stable right now, then don't touch it. Trying to organize all these nodes and shit. That's probably fine. How they live? Yeah, it must take like a lot of willpower. Okay, okay. So we don't want to enhance that. Completely pointless. We do want to enhance that. Lomian, I could, but with max nodes, I'm gonna start doing it. Like, I could already, but it would take a bit too long for my taste. Where is it? I have a locked Will of Erda. Where is it? Okay. Where's Holy Symbol? It's right there. Okay, so now I should be able to do auto enhance. Look at that. Crazy technology. Just auto enhance everything in one click. Dual Blade? Yeah, it's my KMS regular server Dual Blade. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. So the boost nodes, so the ones that I've locked, yeah, that's the sweaty mobbing one, and that's like a future mobbing node. And there's this one, also gonna be mobbing. This one also gonna be mobbing. No, that's gonna be bossing. This one is the sweaty mobbing node. Mobbing node. Bossing node. Bossing node. So it should be 9 locked boost nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I'm gonna disassemble 3 of them whenever I get the perfect trios. Yes. And we can disassemble everything else. Wait. Why is this not locked? Oh, that's not the skill, isn't it? Wait. Yeah, that's the skill. Blade Ascension. That is not Blade Ascension. Yeah. I do wonder about that skill though. What is it? Like, is it useful or not? Probably not. Let me double check. Because some skills, even like early skills, are useful for mobbing. But no, like I want to use this occasionally, like very occasionally, very situationally for mobbing. Definitely don't want to be using this. It doesn't look like it's good for anything. Okay. So that we can safely disassemble this, just make it as close as possible to 0% EXP. Can we get 0% or not? There we go. Yeah, it does look like Assassinate a bit. A shitty Assassinate. Okay, let's see if I can actually get some trios though. Man, it takes so long. Like, I click that, and then you have to wait like 10 seconds, and then it actually gives you the nodes. Very slow. But, I mean, it's still better than sitting here for an hour. Yeah, I know GMS is up. So we got, so we have Blade Ascension, Sudden Raid, Blade Assault. Is that what it's called? No, that's Flying Assaulter. What is it called? Blade Fury. Yeah, this one. And there's nothing. Okay, unlucky. What about Phantom Blades? Phantom Blade Asura. Where is Asura? So that's Blade Clone. Asura. Nothing. Dual Blade Node experience. Bloody Storm. Bloody Storm. Where's the other ones? Fuck. Where is it? I lost it. So Tornado, and then there's like Slash Storm, like, but Slash something. Where is it? Can't find it anymore. Oh, this one. And nothing. Okay. Are we sure that's the skill though? Hold on. Oh yes, slash storm. Okay, yeah, okay. So it's like bloody storm slash storm. So bloody storm slash storm, and then tornado. Oh, we have a trio finally. It's the sweaty trio that almost doesn't matter. It's only for sweaty mobbing, but we got one. In a different order. Yeah, I don't think I clicked that. Yeah, no. So I need to like disassemble. Which one was it? This? No. Was it this one? I forgot which was the main skill. Even with the new quality of life, it takes me so long to open nodes. Because I have to actually pay attention to what I'm doing. Hold on. Actually have to use brain power for this. Okay, so I need to unlock that. The language barrier? No, even on GMS it's the same. It takes me forever to even find the skills. So, where is it? Because I have to actually think about what I'm doing, so it slows me down a lot. Yes, I need to disassemble the slash one. Where is it? This one. Well, not disassemble, but fuse it. Okay, and then... so just... I'm pretty sure I checked all the other nodes. So just fuse everything for now. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just double checking. Three, 6, 9, okay. Okay. Everything else we should be able to just disassemble. Pretty much. Come on. Give me the nodes. There we go. No. We're not extracting. Yeah, we're enhancing. Okay, see the boost nodes. I guess I could keep open. I'm just gonna look for the boost nodes now. So it would be Blade, like Phantom Blade, and freaking Phantom Blade, Blade Fury, Phantom Blade, Blade Fury, and what was the other one? Asura. Yes. Okay, we finally found one. That's cool. Yes, perfect. How do I do this without knowing Korean? I can read the skill names. I just don't know Korean. And then we got Sudden Raid and Blade Fury and Blade Ascension. No mobbing trios still. And then slash Storm, Bloody Storm, and Tornado. Still nothing on that. I want to put the perfect trios on the V matrix ideally so that they auto enhance. So this one is a perfect trio onto the V matrix. And then this one is a perfect trios onto the V matrix. Yo, welcome back, Sawi. Yeah, it's going well. Just finishing up some KMS stuff and then we're gonna get back to GMS. I thought it was gonna take me 5 minutes, but it's taken like 20 minutes. My brain is too slow for this. Okay, that should be that. Double check. Come on. Okay. So we're still looking for one bossing trio. So that is achievement. That is Phantom Blade, Asura, Blade Clone. Oh, we got one. Let's go. Okay, finally the bossing trio is done. Bossing trios are done. Only took like 1.5k nodes to get that. Dual blade node experience is great. So that is the trio. That is the trio. Yes. Unlock this. Oh, it's gonna waste a little bit of EXP. Unlucky. I guess I leveled it a bit too much. Yeah, I should have capped it at level 1 and then fused it, whatever. It's whatever. It is what it is. But I guess since I'm gonna open more nodes, and fuck it, I'm gonna fuse it even if it wastes the EXP. Too late for that. Can't be bothered. Okay. Inefficiency flex. So those are the bossing trios. Both of them. And then mobbing, bleed ascension, sudden raid, bleed fury, nothing. And then slash tornado. What was the other one? Freaking bloody storm. Where is it? Bloody storm. Nothing. Well, at this point, I don't want them to hit level 25 because then I'm gonna fuse them. Bitcoin making a comeback? No idea. So this one we can disassemble. Do your main solo bossing before maintenance. Oh, that's nice. So this one we can disassemble. Get it to 0%, ideally. I guess I'm just gonna get it to 25 and then disassemble, so it's 0%. And then, yeah, this one. Oh, I don't want to level that. Okay, I'm not gonna touch these until we get the perfect trios. This one I can level a bit more. Well, basically get it as close to 25 as possible, I guess. But not quite 25. And then I fuse it to the one node. Just make sure it doesn't hit 25 and we're good. Should be fine. Freaking dual blade nodes are so hard. It was easy on my GMS dual blade. I got lucky, I guess. Okay, and then so we search again for sudden 12 minutes hard looming without guild skills? Pretty damn strong. Sudden raid, Blade Fury. Sudden raid, Blade Fury, Blade Ascension. Nothing still. Yep, still nothing. And then Tornado, Blade Storm, no, Bloody Storm, and Slash Storm. Oh, we found another one. Okay, so that's one trio done. And that's the other trio done. Okay, so that one is done, cool. Let's not make the same mistake again. So it's like the level 22 one, the main skill is Bloody Storm. Level 22 one. Where is it? Yeah, so this one unlock. And then find it again. Which is not an easy task. Boom. So that's the third trio. Okay. And then... So this one we can disassemble. I just want to get it to 0% EXP. Great. And we still don't have any mobbing trios, which is, I mean, other than the third trio, which is annoying. It's kind of annoying. Oh, wait. I need to do this. Yes, we are disassembling that. How have I still not found... I mean, it's not, like, absolutely necessary to get a perfect mobbing trio, but that's kind of annoying. Also, this one needs to be disassembled. Right? No, actually, no. I'm gonna need to open more nodes. Another 500 nodes. No more than that. Damn, what the? I've been here for like half an hour. I need to go eat dinner. What the? I feel like it's been 5 minutes, but it's been like half an hour. Bleed. Bleed. Blade Fury. Ascension. And sudden raids. Nothing. What the? That's annoying. Classic Dual Blade Noseman. Can we please get a mobbing trio? Come on. Please, bro. Just wanna go eat dinner. Okay, disassemble again. Please give me a mobbing trio. They need to fix this animation shit. Fury and sudden raids. Still nothing. What the? I'm gonna have to open more nodes. Dual Blade nodes bankrupt me. I love how it's like slowly going down because it's opening all the nodes. Sudden raid. No, that is not. Yeah, Ascension. Sudden raid. Blade. Fury. Where is it? Fury. Still nothing. What the? Unlucky. Okay. Surely we're gonna get a trio eventually, right? I'm just gonna open nodes until I get my trios. It's not even worth it, but I just want my trios. fuck it, man. Just waiting for the UI to do its thing. Well, I guess you can use this to check. Another round of nodes. Surely this time, Blade Ascension, Sudden Raid, Blade Fury. Yes, finally. What the? Okay. Well, okay, it's only one of them though. Oh wait, no, that's not it actually. No, that is not it. I selected the wrong skill. Oh, we got one, okay. Yeah, we got one at least. Now we need another one. Why was it so hard? Almost makes me think that maybe it didn't see all the nodes, but I don't think so. I think it's simply that unlucky. So it was which one was it? Shoot, I forgot already. How can I? They need like a toggle to only see locked nodes would be great. I don't see it. Where's my locked nodes? There we go. So it's the Blade Ascension one. Or Blade, whatever it's called, Blade Fury one. Yes, the Blade Fury one. Blade Fury, Blade Fury. It was one of the last pages. Come on, where is it? This one. Okay, that's one. Okay, just one more trio. How hard can it possibly be? And then I can go eat dinner. Surely we're gonna get it. I'm here to collect my trios. This took way more notes than I ever imagined. So for next time, I really want to make sure before I search for boost nodes that UI, like the node UI appears and that goes to 0. And I'm pretty sure I did that because like by the time I selected the skills, it gave me the UI. But yeah, to make extra sure that it sees all the nodes it's supposed to see. I don't think it's a case of like not doing that though, because I'm pretty sure I got the UI before every search. I think I just got really unlucky, or maybe that's the average experience for dual blade nodes and I got lucky on GMS. Oh, we got another one. Finally. Fucking finally, man. Let's fucking go. I'm done with the fucking dual blade boost nodes. What the hell was that, man? That was the worst boost node experience in the existence of Maple. So it's the Sudden Raid one. Okay. Sudden Raid node. Boom. And then this one we can just completely disassemble. Get it to 25. Okay. Freaking dual blade nodes, man. Don't open nodes on your dual blade, guys. Don't go for boost nodes on dual blade. I need to find it again now. Freaking. Okay, cool. Finally done. Great. And I'm gonna skill craft another day probably. But that is all the boost nodes for it. Perfect. And I need to disassemble one of these things. Wait. Yeah, this one disassemble. Two, and then this two. Yeah, okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, dinner time. And when I come back, we grind GMS. Okay, see you soon. BRB dinner. Thank you for being here so far. Enjoy the music. I will be back in like 40 minutes. Okay, back. Ba-da-da-dum. Good one. Good one. Okay. Finish crafting these nodes and then GMS. Will of Erda. Will of Erda. Oh, it's just super laggy. If I overshoot... Didn't overshoot? Okay. Then I have 100% crit without item disc? Yeah, that's pain. Might have to set loaded dice to crit rate or something. Do some scuffed shit. Let's see. Last, I mean, ready to die. Ready to die. I don't even know how many I need. 2 more. This dual blade actually killed my nodes. Out of the fountain. Blink. $93 crit guaranteed with loaded dice. You want the EXP? Yeah. So annoying. Well, I think for mobbing it's also good if you don't one-shot. If you, like, don't... Like, if you get unlucky with crits and then you don't one-shot, that's kind of annoying. Holy symbol... I fucking overshot by 1 node. Every single time, man. I didn't want to lock it. Okay, and... Well, I guess we're gonna just max random shit, because I had to open way too many nodes on this deal blade. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Uh-oh, did they overshoot? Okay, we got it perfect. Almost overshot. I need to be careful. Imagine crafting rope lift. No GMS grind? Soon. It's just like, once I start doing something, I wanna get it done, so like, I don't have to remember what I was even doing when I come back to it. It's difficult to switch tasks, so it's better if I get it done now. That gives all stat, right? Yeah. Omega lol. Crafting hyper body. What is it? Yeah. In before overshoot. Okay. Okay. Great. And the other fragments, I'm just gonna make tradable nodes with it. It's a huge waste, but that's just what I had to do to get my fucking perfect trios. Just waste like 1k nodes. Pretty sure I have everything I will ever want. Yeah. It be like that. And I'm just gonna buy even more nodes, because I wanna max nodes on my Dark Knight as well. How many can I buy? Probably like 400. Okay, I can buy a bit more, but I'm gonna keep a little bit of Maso. Well, actually, I'm gonna get Maso from bosses anyway. I can buy another... 200 maybe not 200. I can buy another 150 maybe. Let's try 170. Okay. So we have almost, like, after the weekly bosses, I can probably max all the important nodes on the Dark Knight as well. Cool. Okay, GMS time. And tomorrow we open nodes on the Dark Knight, probably. Let me change my titles as well. Changing all the titles. Okay. That should be everything. Okay. Time to grind. And I guess, yeah, okay. No, I've already done dailies for today, so we just grind. Wait, I have 0 potions? How? Wait, when did I run out of potions? I didn't even notice. Interesting. Very interesting. How did I burn so many potions? Okay, well, we're just gonna use elixirs. Okay. Okay, okay. Time to grind. So how many hours can we get in today? So it's 9 p.m. 8 hours? Yeah, I should be able to do 8 hours. Not too bad. Nine to 5. Okay. Looks good to me. Should be fine. Okay. Over 400k HP now. That's crazy. Almost 10k, yup. Hello, White Can. Actually enjoying the A grind a lot. No, I didn't resummon. Hardest part. Cringe. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. So Demon Avenger mobbing damage is actually a lot better than I expected. Like, I was expecting to struggle with damage, especially one-tapping mobs with Demonic Frenzy, but it's been pretty easy. Like, even when I was under Arcane Force, I was still one-tapping mobs with Demonic Frenzy. And the shields are one-shotting pretty easily too. And like, my gear is definitely better than my average 250, but it's not even nearly as good as the gear on the Buccaneer, for example. So it seems like I underestimated DA's mobbing damage. It seems like if you started on a fresh account with a DA, it wouldn't be like, you know, trying to be like to like one shot with Massive Explosion or something, or like trying to one shot with low TD on a fresh account on a Buccaneer. Seems like you would have a easier time than that. But I guess it's also because of so like, because I have max frenzy. Well, I use 29 frenzy. That also helps a lot. But I mean, getting max nodes is one of the first things you do as a new player with your Masa. So yeah, it's actually way better than I expected. Wanna see me boss on DA? No, I'm not doing bosses at the moment. I'm only doing bosses on KMS, 0 bosses in GMS. Too slow. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-bum. Good raids so far. It's just constantly using potions, man. Maybe I don't want that. Do I just disable the auto? I guess I just disable the autopot, maybe. Because as long as I remember to use overload release, that's gonna heal me. In before I die in the middle of grinding. It just feels like it's burning potions for no reason. I don't think I want autopot, because I had an entire stack of power elixirs. And it just disappeared, and I didn't even notice. So it doesn't look... No, not autofit. It doesn't look like I want autopot. I don't know. Well, that's a grief. Kinda scuffed it. Didn't use bots. Cringe. Bro. Terrible resummon cycle. Somehow I'm still getting good raids. despite all the Giga mistakes. What? Bro, I pressed it and it didn't go off because the previous resummon was late. Bum, bum, bum. Not exactly what was supposed to happen there. Bum, bum, bum. Definitely dropped my race a little bit. Still decent though. It's probably gonna be like 17.5k on this BA if I keep it up. Pretty decent. Might be able to reach 238 today, we will see. Didn't use the shields, didn't use the bots. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Yeah, I did see High Mountain. You can do exclamation mark High Mountain to see like my take on it, but overall, I think for KMS regular, it's the coin system is good. And even for free to play, it's good. Like I would free to play the 4x rewards. I would free to play the Meeple points for the Maso coins and all of that. My left ear enjoyed that. Damn it. Why am I always griefing? Imagine taking runes. DA and hard V healer. Don't know what to think about it. Well, DA is one of those classes where, like, even just watching videos is not gonna make you understand how to play it. You just have to. I mean, for many classes, it's like even if you watch a video, you're not gonna grasp all the small details about the class if you don't know how the class works. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you're always low HP makes it confusing. Always griefing. So bad. Yeah, I don't know, you just have to play it enough to, like, really understand it. Bro, how am I missing that? RNG hands. Why did my shields not cast? This used to be a good BA. Can use the bots. It's a flash jump class, yes. And there's actually some interesting movement hack with it, because like you can flash jump out of your up jump, and like if you chain your up jump into your flash jump really quickly, you get like a fast diagonal super jump. And fifth jump mobbing on Kinesis is quite nice. You have a fifth jump skill that you can spam for mobbing, so it's like really high mobbing damage, a big hitbox. But loot cycles are a pain, because you're not moving very fast if you have to move. $4K Legion Club, nice. I was facing the wrong way. How does that even happen? Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. I probably don't even know to go. I probably don't even need to go across the bottom, because like the bots are killing that. But well, it's good to do that so I loot. It's also probably easier than to try and go across those platforms and not fall off. Yeah, it's also like I need to rope lift to kill those mobs. Yeah. Like it's just better to drop down. I didn't resummon. Way too slow. Merge with I didn't resummon, nice. Watching the air on Black Mage, 39 minutes run. I see. Hello, Saniono. Yeah, the difference between Frenzy 29 and 30 is that 30 Frenzy heals you fully, meaning that you have less final damage, but you're also safer, I guess. And Frenzy 29 doesn't heal you enough, so you're always low HP. I think that's the main thing with Frenzy 29 versus 30. Moved into new apartment. You're moving, I see. And fountain didn't go off. Doesn't Frenzy take HP away? Well, it's like when you attack, you heal. And the healing is double on 30 Frenzy than 29. Living apartment instead of house. I see. Yeah, I've always been in an apartment. Complain about noise? Hopefully not. I mean, if you talk quietly. You can always get some of that noise, like sound reflecting foam. Maybe, if people start complaining. Always wasting time on the resummon for no reason. Lamau. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bada, bada, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba, 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 bum, 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 bum. So this BA is gonna be maybe 17.5. Yeah, should be barely 17.5 maybe. It's okay, I guess. Yep, 17.5. Decent BA, despite all the stupid mistakes. 28.5 bill EXP, no EXP coupons, that's pretty good. Yep, pretty solid. CC time. One moment. One moment. Okay. Welcome back, Pi Pi. Yeah, I've been grinding my DA. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. Also did all my KMS bosses, almost all of them. Trying to hold back on spending money for the new NX outfit package. Can you not use Maple points for it? I guess not. Master to authentic symbols, I see. Konosuba probably not, yeah. I need to remember to get that jump perfect. Like, attack at the apex of my jump. Span because you like Konosuba, it'd be like that. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Can't believe the last box got round glasses. Are they? How rare are they? Like, what's the probability? 6 packs this year. 1%. So I guess it's you got below average luck with that. Yeah. Fountain. The broomstick. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a cool weapon. Yeah, it's pretty nice. The overall, I think, maybe if you build an outfit around it, like just the whole set by itself is not amazing, but combined with other stuff, it's definitely got a look that you probably wouldn't find with other cosmetics. Do you have a master label weapon? Do master label sets give stats on Maple Sea? Similar value as GMS? No idea. Yeah, is it? Temporary stats? Okay, same as KMS. Yeah, on GMS they don't give stats. So only the free master label sets like the Choo Choo set give stats on GMS. As far as I know. And Dreamer, no, actually, the master label set in Dreamer was from the compensation, actually. So I guess maybe GMS is not gonna get that, but they gave like a master label set coupon in KMS where you can choose like Vanishing Journey, Arcana set, like all the master label sets besides just Choo Choo. It was nice. Yeah, there's a really nice Vanishing Journey set. It's like the Erda outfit. But only recently they started giving it away, like the Choo Choo set. Choo Choo set is just the one that they give away usually. I guess it's like they found it not, like they didn't like it enough to make it paid, maybe. It was maybe like the ugliest one. When the quota is reached. Yeah, I mean, master label set look does get old very quickly. Yeah, my thing with Fashion Star is just that, like, there's no outfit that I would not get tired immediately of it. Yeah. So it's just very hard to, like, make a complete outfit that I wouldn't get tired of it, like, next week. So I just wear random event NX, and eventually, after, like, months and months, I end up with a look that is not too over the top, that doesn't get old. Change constantly, I see. And there's no, like, outfit that I genuinely, like, really like. That, like, I mean, I look at other people's fashion and it's cool, but I couldn't come up with an outfit that I like, that I actually like, that is unique and all of that, and that wouldn't get old. So it's also that I genuinely don't like most cosmetics in Maple. Yeah, Mist is like the fashion master. Well, rip those 3 mobs, I guess. The shields. And fountain. I forgot. Stupid fucking mistakes. Bots didn't go off somehow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, Angelic. Big sale today. $690 mil, 17 Abzu. Yo, let's go. How's the potential on it? 2-line epic. High mountain, yes. It's a very high mountain. Up next, 3 forest, yes. What ocean, yes. Sandy desert. Dogshot lines, 3 lines epic. Oh, that's not bad. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Like, there's people who are willing to pay extra just to have to not have to transfer hammer. potential and all of that. Two-line epic means like 9% epic. Or I guess it would be 11% on Abzu. 7 and 4. Oh, it's not even two-line. Damn. Scammed someone. I mean, it's just a little bit higher than it takes to make it manually, but you're paying for convenience. $12 stars? Oh damn. No, yeah, that's like extremely expensive for 12 stars Abzu. Someone was too lazy. Yeah, someone was too lazy to buy a clean Abzu and Star Force it and claim it. bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It's absolutely a scam. It is for a 12-star item with not even 2-line epic 10 attack B-pod. Cause a clean Abzo is like, I don't know, like 50 mil. But maybe the person knows that. Like, maybe they're just too lazy to make their own. That's what the auction house is for. No. Gigascope. Clean Abso 10 mil. It's not that cheap on GMS. I mean, I guess it depends on server, but that's like KMS prices. But yeah, it wouldn't be much more than like 100, I don't know, like 120 mil maybe in value. Oh, it's a weapon? No, yeah, weapon is like worthless, depending on which one it is, yeah. Like, usually no one would buy an Abzu weapon. It's like, why buy an Abzu weapon when you can buy an arcane weapon? Unless it's a really good Abzu weapon with like double legendary, you know, like 22 stars, everything. Especially on GMS, like on KMS at least, it's like, oh, I can buy Epic B-Pot to transfer hammer to it. But not here. Kim's regular maple points is so high. Yeah, and it's going up even more. It used to be higher than now. Back when I played with neighbor accounts, it was like 1 bill 50k maple points. Why is it so low on GMS? Because of Frenzy and other things, but Frenzy is definitely a big factor. If you can farm 3 times as much Masso as intended, then the maple points rates are also gonna be 1/3. Invisible hand of or the mafia. No, it's mainly just the fact that Frenzy exists. Triple the Masso per player is being like per hour of farming it's generating triple the Masso compared to KMS because of Frenzy. So that creates an oversupply of Masso. There's way more Masso being supplied than intended per player. 3x, yeah, you can do 60k kills an hour on Frenzy. So actually more than 3x at peak Frenzy rates. If you perfectly full clear and you try hard with Frenzy farming. Like, most people are not gonna try it that hard, but I think even for lazy farming it's gonna be at least like 2.5x. I don't think it reaches 4x, only with instance mobs. Like with instance mobs, Nero was doing over 70k, but it's not really possible without instance mobs. Yeah, 18-19k is the high end for no totem. Yeah, so it's a little bit more than 3x, 60k. And then instance mobs, 70k. That's like closer to 4x. Also, I think the baseline for Macerate. So to give you an example, my Shadowware on KMS reboot, farming in Shangri-La, 19k kills an hour with all the Maso buffs and artifact. It gets like 141 mil an hour. So wealth coupon, wealth potion, artifact, Maso, all of that. And that's a Shadowware, so it's like slightly higher Maso rates than the average class. So you multiply that by 3 and you would get the Frenzy rates. So you would be pulling, you know, like almost 400 mil an hour with everything on a Shadowware. If you were getting like close to 60k kills an hour. In the high level areas. That's like the absolute high end. The average person on a non-Shadowware class, they're probably gonna hover around 350 mil an hour maybe after artifact. Oh, based on NX? No, it's based on how difficult it is to make Maso, right? It's supply and demand. It's simply supply and demand. The Maso market is just like the auction house, but you're trading Masos for Meeple points. So if it's too easy to make Maso, then the value of Maso goes down. And I think because of Frenzy service, so like because you have to pay someone to Frenzy for you, more Maso is being farmed. Like if everyone had their own Frenzy, or if the spawn was Frenzy by default, less Maso would be farmed overall. Because so like when you're buying Frenzy service, you're farming Maso to, I don't know, like upgrade your gear. You want to reach a certain amount of Maso. Well, because you're paying a fraction of that Maso to the Frenzy seller, you have to farm a little bit more. So I think on average more Maso is being generated overall because we buy Frenzy service rather than having our own Frenzy. But yeah, just in general, Frenzy is generating an oversupply of Maso. How much is service? I don't know. I've seen like 50 mil an hour, but it depends on the server. Auto farm, they would. I don't think they would do that. I don't think that's the direction to take for a desktop game. Yeah, I wouldn't want Maple to be an idle game. Like, you can play it like that with boss mills, but you don't have to. It's nice to have the option, but you don't have to play it like that. I wouldn't like playing it like that. $60 people an hour. I don't know what's the upper limit, but it would be too much micromanagement. You could probably do a lot, but definitely not 60 people per hour, I don't think. Well, it's like each cast is 10 minutes, but it's like you have to... You're basically doing like if you want to go hard on it, you would have to have like a pathfinding algorithm. You know, like, it's like the traveler's problem, or whatever you want to call it, like traveling salesman problem, where you have to figure out the shortest path, and it's like not a problem that's fully solvable. If you want to absolutely optimize your route through the channels and through the different maps. It's a NP hard problem. And then you have to handle the payments too, on top of that. So you still need some spare time to be able to handle the payments. A meme about kinesis. Cookie clicker meta is to be active. I see. Before or after, it wouldn't work though. Like, it doesn't work like that because people are not gonna stay online to handle the payments. And like, people are gonna randomly tell you, oh, I'm changing channel or I'm changing map, you know. Like, you have to handle all of that at the same time. Use the drakes to destroy the drakes through. That's kinesis. Funny thing about kinesis is that you can actually move mobs to platforms that they're not supposed to be on. So you can grief Muto, for example. You can throw mobs into the river, and they're still alive in the water, and like they just don't respawn because they're in the water. Or like you can throw mobs to the wrong platform, and then you grief other people in Muto if you're doing Muto with other people. Oh, actually, is Muto even a party thing anymore? I don't think it is. I think you have to solo now. Well, I mean, you could calculate it, but it wouldn't be realistic. It would be too difficult. A cooldown to frenzy cast? No. And the cast lasts 10 minutes. How fast your APM is? Well, there's more to it. Like, you need to be efficient in how you handle different maps. So like, you know, do everyone in the same map. But then you like, so you have to balance the cost of CCing versus the cost of moving to a different map. You know, it's what I explained earlier. It's a famous common problem in programming and other things, where you have multiple possibilities that have a different cost, and you have to find the best combination that's most efficient. So like, maybe just going to one map, CCing through all the channels that people are on, and then moving to a different map. Depending on how many CCs you have to do, it might not be the most efficient option. The bridge is constantly burning, yeah, and like the graph is constantly changing. Every stop does a cooldown because people are slow, yeah. Make another ups. I don't know. It seems like a bad bet if it's a weapon, because almost no one will wanna buy a weapon. But if it's an armor, maybe. If you make it at least 2-line epic, 10 attack B-pot, people are willing to pay more because they're lazy. Almost no one would ever buy an Abzu weapon. And if it's an Abzu that doesn't have 2-line epic at least, I would be like, even if I'm trying to be lazy, I wouldn't really want to buy that, because it's almost as bad as a clean one. So you could be having that on the auction house for months and months before it sells, if it's too bold of an attempt. Giga Grift. Arcane weapon. No, I think the best way is to use transfer hammer, because a lot of people don't know about transfer hammer, how you can save mass on 2-line epics. So you could make a 2-line epic for very cheap through transfer hammering. And people are gonna think it's worth more because maybe they don't know about transfer hammer and they know it takes like 100 cubes to roll it. Or maybe they're too lazy to do the occult cubing. So yeah, just do like do Hila or something. Cube like an overall or a glove or a shoe or a cape. To 2-line epic. Ideally 10 attack Bpot 2. And then transfer hammer to Von Leon, transfer hammer to Pencilier, transfer hammer to like the Ranmaru gear, transfer hammer to Abzu, and then you sell the Abzu at a massive margin. Sounds annoying. Yeah, but you could have I mean, that's the reason why people buy it overpriced from the auction house, right? It's very appealing because they don't want to do that. Another option could be like, so the Phantom Forest elite bosses give unique accessories sometimes, and you can probably find a lot of those Blackgate accessories in the auction house that are unique. And if you have one of those with more than one line, so like let's say it's like 966 or like 66, you could transfer hammer that and it would become a 666 to like you could transfer hammer it all the way to an Abzu. Yo, hello Gianluca. It would decay to an epic, but epic lines would stay epic lines, and unique lines would decay to an epic line. So 9-6 becomes 666, and 666 just stays 666. So that could be a way to do it if you don't want to go through the trouble of mystical cube. And just do the transfer hammer if you can find a lot of 15% Blackgate accessories on the auction house, which might be a thing. I remember on Bara there was a fair amount of those. And you can kind of gauge, like, based on the price of those Blackgate accessories, whether, like, that would be worth, like, whether you think you can resell it for a profit. My voice complements very well the playlist you're playing. Nice. How do you get Blackgate? I just explained it. The Blackgate, the Phantom Forest elite bosses drop boxes that give Blackgate accessories, and sometimes they're unique. So people do that, and then they reveal them, and then if they're good lines, they try to sell them in the auction house. So in highly populated servers, it's very possible that the auction house is gonna have a lot of those. And like by themselves, they're not very useful because you wouldn't wear Blackgate accessories long term. But you can transfer hammer them, and maybe people don't know that. I'm sure a lot of people have no idea how transfer hammer works. Which is how you're able to profit a lot on transfer hammering things. You... Well, it's a very important tool. It helps you save Maso a lot. Basically transfers the potential up to epic. If it's more than epic, it decays to epic. And the Star Force -1 star but it keeps the scrolling and the flame of the destination item. So before you transfer hammer over an item, you want to make sure you scrolled it, because otherwise it's gonna default to 100% scrolls. Yeah, it transfers potential up to epic. So like if it's unique, you know, like let's say unique 9 and 6, it becomes double 6 epic. If it's unique 6 6, so like the two secondary lines are 6, then it still is gonna be a double 6 after transferring, because those are epic lines. So, and like cubing low level items is cheaper. The reveal cost is cheap or like free even if you have max insight on level 120 or below items. So you could mystical cube like I don't know, like necromancer equip for free or almost for free if you don't have max insight. 2-line epic, transfer hammer all the way to Abzu or CRA, you could do that. So early on it's a good way to save masso. And then in KMS there's so many people playing that there's people crafting things with smithing, and then when they get epic B pot or some good main pot, they just sell them, you know, like low level items, and then you buy them from the auction house and you transfer hammer them. So in KMS, if I want to make gear, I just go into the auction house and I search for like 12% or 15% even epic, buy that, and it's like some random low level item, and then I just transfer hammer it all the way to CRA or Abzu, and I don't have to do any cubing. I just have to do Star Force and transfer hammer. It's very convenient. I need to rebuff my wild pot. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Over 3 bill, Pog. Fountain. Well, that was terrible. Well, what can you do? You do what you can, Zara. It's out of your control. If anything, it's gonna be a good lesson in, like, you know, learning how to deal with the fact that you can't control everything sometimes. Or more like, things are not always gonna go the way that you would like them to go, and you need to be able to handle that. Or like, find another solution. Find another way. $236 Pog. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's also another lesson. You know, you learn from your mistakes. Either way, it's, you know, progression. You know, it's like when in Maple you upgrade an item wrong, and then you realize that you wasted Massa. but you wouldn't have that knowledge if you didn't experience it firsthand. Ah, fountain. Yeah, do what you have to do. If anything, it's gonna be a learning experience. So annoying. It's just a minor inconvenience. Like, you're lucky that that's just your problems. Some people have much bigger problems. That's just like minor inconvenience. Being a math teacher makes you realize that math is too useful. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at it. Like I got my game dev math, and I can do, you know, like basic things, like, you know, if I need to calculate like a ratio or something. But the more advanced stuff, nah, like anything beyond like derivatives and integrals, nah. Like, I just don't grasp it enough to use it like in a useful way. game dev math is actually so useful though. Like, it's like it was handy in other things as well. You know, just in my day-to-day life, having the intuition for certain things. Your Excel skills. Like being able, understanding how to do linear interpolation, for example, which is really simple, but it's a thing that you learn when you do game dev. That's useful for so many other things. What the hell was that? Bro, reverse controls, stop it. Being bored the whole day is not considered a minor inconvenience. I think it is, because like, so, like not, you'll be surprised. Like, there's probably people who are typing in Twitch chat who are fucking dying in real life or something, but they don't talk about it because, like, you know, like, you don't wanna dump your problems onto random people in Twitch chat. But it's like, I guarantee there's people who have like million times bigger problems you know, like a continuously struggling in real life and stuff. So like just being bored is like, you're lucky that you're only bored and that you don't have bigger problems. I'm pretty sure most people are not gonna just just randomly, they're watching a stream, they're randomly gonna tell every single problem in their life to Twitch chat. So it's like, it seems like people live a perfect life, but they don't. Like, they probably have a lot of problems on their hand. They're just trying to forget about them on Twitch chat. Four books that you haven't read. Damn. The memories of university. Yeah, like after I finished school, I mean, I was, you know, like, I'm not the type of person to care that like I missed a deadline or anything, but just the fact that I had to live on a schedule, it was very annoying to me. So even after I finished high school, for years I would have like dreams about having to meet deadlines and having to wake up early, and I would just randomly wake up at 7 a.m. Even though I didn't really care, like I was shit posting my way through high school, and I didn't really try to not fail tests or get good grades. Just the pressure and like the constant having a schedule, I just it lingered in my mind for so many years. I think I had the worst attendance too. Like I had the worst attendance by far in the entire school, always. I haven't been running a BA for a while. Yeah, good luck on this page. Yeah, who the hell has a printer these days? Like, I never ever need to print anything. Yeah, you can do that. That's what we usually do. The few times that we actually need to print anything. Because a lot of times I could simply just put a screenshot of it on my phone or something and bring the phone wherever I need it. Yep, do your best. Bro, I keep forgetting to use the bots. Ba-ba-bum-bum. You get feedback on Saturday. Yeah, like it's a learning experience. Like whether it, you know, whether you do good or not, it's a learning experience. Like it's easy to overthink, but you know whatever it is, you know, like you know you're doing good when you don't feel like you have to overthink everything and you're just confident. So you want to reach that point. Hello Yahoo. It's going well, enjoying the DA grind. Probably gonna reach 238 today, maybe. We will see. Hate the main attacking skill. I don't have a problem with Lunar Slash personally, but it's also like that's not really the main mobbing skill. Like the cooldowns are the main mobbing skills. So 1,000 swords and Nether shield and what is it called? I don't even know. Demon blast. All those skills are your main mobbing skills. Well, it's got good range vertically. It's just horizontally is not as good as other skills. And it's more like the problem is more like it's not that it's not wide enough. The problem is that it's all around you rather than only attacking forwards. That's also part of the issue. Yeah, but it's like Dark Knight. On Dark Knight, you don't need Dark Impale to be good, to do good rates, because that's not truly your main mobbing skill. So even if Dark Impale is bad, that doesn't really make Dark Knight a bad mobber. And I find that DA really doesn't rely on Lunar Slash that much. It's all about the cooldowns, just like Dark Knight and Dual Blade. Dual Blade was actually such a good mobber. I was doing such good rates on it. But yeah, I think, like, usually I want good mobbing cooldowns rather than a good mobbing main skill. So, like, right now, I would put Dark Knight and Paladin above Hero mobbing in some maps, just because they have better mobbing cooldowns. Hero has, like, a way better main mobbing skill, Raging Blow, especially after 6 job. But in some maps, it's like, well, you know, let's say you need to clear all these platforms. Raging Blow is not gonna be enough. You need a good mobbing cooldown, for example. So a lot of rotations are, you know, what makes the difference between full clearing fast enough or not is your mobbing cooldowns, rather than the main attacking skill. And hero mobbing has improved a lot when they made, recently in KMS they made Rising Rage. They made it able to cast it in mid-air. So now it's actually a good mobbing cooldown, so that's a huge improvement. And like, hero mobbing is not bad. I just think Dark Knight especially, depending on the map, the mobbing cooldowns help more than having a bigger main mobbing skill. Same for Dual Blade. Like, Dual Blade has the worst main mobbing skill, but they can do top tier rates because of the cooldowns. I think DA is worth for like the level 3 link and the Legion effect. But yeah, like Dual Blade, even if you just stop at 120, that's good enough because you just need the link skill. .5, very nice. Huge gains. I get most of 140. Yeah, that's good. So you can make use of the extreme growth pods. Yeah, strawberry is so juiced. And it's gonna go nicely into the extreme growth pods, because then you have a bunch of 141 plus characters. Because you don't need to grind 200. You're just gonna get 200 with extreme growth pods and other events. Yeah, you want to go for level 200s, because you can fill up so much more of the Legion board with level 200 pieces. And they give more raid power, and they give a better, like, piece effect. And yeah, the extreme growth pods are gonna get those to 200, you don't even need to grind. Don't really need to grind past 141. Oh, they get tankier, but like even if you don't one-shot, it's like still doable. Until you hit 200, it's like not that bad. Like, yeah, on regular server it's a little bit harder because you don't have the final damage passive like on reboot. So like if you have random gear, you're probably not gonna one-shot the whole way to 200. But even if you don't one-shot, it's like, it's really good EXP, even if it takes you 15 minutes to do a strawberry farm run. Still super fast. But you could also simply invest a little bit of masso for each character. Like giving them Zakum accessories, buying some mystical cubes to get everything to 3% at least. That goes a long way, like that makes it significantly stronger. Rune buffs. Oh, you could leave and re-enter, so if you really want to min-max it, you would like leave when the rune expires and come back. But I guess you would also waste coupons, so you can't like do that to an extent. But if your coupon expires and rune is not there, you can wait for the next rune. The Dreamer one is gonna be, so there's a similar thing in Dreamer, but you don't need to worry about EXP buffs. That's gonna be nice, so you can just, it doesn't matter how long it takes, the efficiency for EXP is always the same. I would also probably consider buffing up with like any kind of damage buffs if you're struggling with damage. A Dreamer update should be the 12th of June. So that's like 4 months from now. So there is a lot of extreme growth potions coming, and those give you free levels without having to kill mobs at all. So it's like even if you have no gear, you're gonna get to 200 with those. So like Minor Picnic is gonna have 175 of them, and then right after Minor Picnic there's anniversary event, Mapro Island, and that's gonna be another 105 extreme growth potions. So that's gonna be a total of 280 in the next two events. And it takes an average of 22, I think, from 141 to 200. One less if you do Haven at 199 for a free level. So you can get like almost 10 level 200s out of it from 141. And if you start higher, then yeah, you're gonna get many level 200s. Okay, this race looking good. Definitely better than the previous BA. And the Dreamer update is also gonna have the 0 to 100 event again, so that's gonna be nice. Fire Poison, oh yeah, I love Creeping Toxin, and it gets even better after a 5th job. What games did I degen before? I would grind rhythm games a lot. So I played Oz a lot. And a bunch of single player games. You know, I spent like 300 hours in a hot in time doing all the challenges. I was learning to speedrun GTA San Andreas as well. No MMOs. I played a bunch, but I don't think I've spent more than a couple hundred hours on any other MMO than Maple. Like, I played Mu Online a decent amount, played Fliv, like all the free-to-play MMOs. I played Ragnarok as well. I used to like set up like private servers for Ragnarok. You know, like I had my own private server. I was playing around with it. And it was terrible because it was hosted on my home computer with Windows XP and really shitty internet. I remember setting up my own Mu Online server too. Yes, Windows XP. You could hear him spam click at 4 AM. Yeah. That's just the way it is. I would grind Oz for even like 10 hours a day. I was never really good at it, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, I would just grind for scores. Yeah, because you're trying to execute it like a little bit cleaner every single time. Trying to go for a higher accuracy. The demon mindset. Yeah, I think Us and Maple are the only games where I spent like thousands of hours rather than just hundreds of hours. Go to the cities. Nice, nice. No, I was facing the wrong way. Yeah, when you have like no gear, even 30 attack is very significant because you have no attack. Yeah, it should be a lot faster. Pretty close to 17.6k piece. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Always scuffed. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-dum-bum. Wait, wait, they just announced that they postponed the Konosuba collab until further notice. What happened? What? What the hell happened? Oh, the live stream. I see, I see. Yeah, it's the live stream. Okay. You're right. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the live stream for the Konosuba preview has been postponed until further notice. It means that it's not happening when they said it was gonna happen. It's gonna happen later. Just the live stream that showcases the Konosuba collab. Delayed, yeah. Ah, missed mobs. Did I not use the bots? Damn it. Only 4th job? Nice. Ba-dum-bum. Closing in on 93 million mobs. Probably tomorrow. Those mobs. It's not time to resummon. Wanna eat? Let's go. Time for strawberry farm. Never touching that again until you need to push for 200. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to touch it again. Like you just need to use potions in it, and it's gonna be fine. What character is it again? Fire poison. Oh yeah. Do you have a main or not? Like, do you know what you're gonna main yet? Having level 200 mages is nice to fill up the Legion board. Don't worry, I see. Like, having a few level 200 mages is nice because the Tetris pieces are useful to fill up the Legion board. But yeah, the Legion effect wouldn't really help you for Fire Poison. Actually, I think it doesn't even give stat, it just gives like MP recovery, which is kinda whatever. So yeah. There's no rush to get that to 200, and you can just passively get it to 200 without really grinding it. Wind Archer and Nightwalker, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, they are pretty comfy class. Well, like Wind Archer, definitely a comfy class. Nightwalker, it's like comfy grinding. I don't know how difficult the bossing is. I do know that Nightwalker has a high skill ceiling, but I don't know if the skill floor is low or not. A Buccaneer? I see, I see. Yeah, I think you told me about that actually. About the Buccaneer. Yeah, give it a try. It's pretty nice to boss on. I just get annoyed at the teleport with lightning form. But yeah, I did my bosses on my Buccaneer on KMS earlier. Went pretty smoothly. Actually surprisingly strong on my KMS regular Buccaneer. Like I did slime a lot faster than I expected. Yeah, low TD, very OP, but you need to be quite strong for it to clear mobs. Like not as crazy as Massive Explosion, but yeah. Although maybe in the future, like future 6-job cores are gonna enhance it even more. Because it is the main damage source for Buccaneer, so I would expect them to continue enhancing low TD damage. Why do Thief classes require more funding? Not necessarily. Like, Shadower can do some of the best raids with pretty low funding. Like, you don't need Massive Explosion to one-shot mobs. Okay, I need to use the bathroom. Rip the BA, I guess. 1 minute. Okay, back. Well, like, it's just that, like, if you get strong enough for Assassin Mark or Massive Explosion to one-shot mobs, then you can do lazier bast rates, but at least Shadower and Dual Blade can do the bast rates even with very low funding. Night Lord is like it's way more reliant on the marks. So Night Lord is like if you play Shadower without your cooldowns and you just rely on Massive Explosion. But yeah, the other thieves, Explorer thieves, I would say they do very good rates even with low funding. And then if you have insanely high funding on Shadower, you can be lazier. But the thing is, once you get to level 260 plus areas, it doesn't really matter because you're not gonna get strong enough to rely on Massive Explosion or Assassin Mark anyway. So at that point, the Massive Explosion damage, unless you're like one of the strongest people in regular server, it's probably not gonna matter. I would say Buccaneer needs funding, like, you need more funding to do good rates on Buccaneer than a Shadower or a Night Lord. Well, a Shadower or a Dual Blade. Night Lord is like, yeah, you do want, at least in Arcane Reaver, you want to be strong enough for the marks to at least two-shot mobs. But once you get to grind this, it's like, even if you're that strong, it's probably still not gonna help that much. Like, I actually think Shadower is one of the best starting characters on a fresh account. Because you can get to a point where you're farming with decent rates very quickly. And there's many good picks for that, but Shadower is definitely one of them. I guess what makes a class reliant on funding for mobbing is if they rely on a weak skill. So like if you're a summon class and the summons are not strong and you're not able to clear mobs without the summons, then you need a lot of funding. But for Shadower it's optional. Like, you don't need Massive Explosion to clear mobs because you have so many good mobbing skills. Same for Dual Blade. I mean, Dual Blade doesn't have... Well, Dual Blade is like... doesn't have summons, doesn't have Massive Explosion. But you have a few weaker skills like... Blade Fury and like Blade Ascension. But even if those don't one-shot... if your cooldown, your 5th job cooldowns are very high damage, and if those one-shot, which is, it's really easy for them to one-shot, you can do okay raids. And similarly, Shadower's main mobbing skill, Cruel Stab, it does a lot of damage. Just, you have a lot of base damage on that, even when you're weak, and the mobbing cooldowns like Shadow Assault and Trick Blade, they both do a lot of damage even if you're weak. Hello, Steve. Ah, Grift. You got a Source of Suffering? Damn, okay. Big Maso. Wish we could macro it. Well, the thing is, it's good to have that control sometimes. And like the skill, the whole like skill aspect of Shadower is weaving Massive Explosion and Assassinate in bosses and timing it correctly. But yeah, it would be nice to have auto Massive Explosion optionally, like for mobbing or something. Would be nice to have. I would be able to one hand rotations more if I could do that. Well, I think if you did that for bossing and it was actually optimal damage, then it would remove an entire aspect of mastering Shadower. But I think for mobbing it could be fine. Like for mobbing you could allow that. But I think it would have to not be optimal damage for bossing. And it's something you do if you don't care about doing optimal damage. DA or Demon Slayer? Probably DA. I haven't done Demon Slayer yet, but I'm doing almost perfect rates in this mob. You know, like 17.5k 1 hour BA. It's pretty close to a perfect full clear. Like, not too far off. And on a 6 minutes BA, I can pick like basically perfect full clear, like 1780. How did I miss one mob in both cycles? I think of the follow Julia Smith's 8 minutes ago on Kick. Didn't see it because I don't have Kick audio notifications. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming to all the platforms, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Just because I can. Also good for people who can't use Twitch, like Korean people. It's banned? No, they're closing operations in Korea. Because it was too expensive. You know, there was pressure against Twitch in Korea. Like, just... they were making it very expensive for them to run their service in Korea. It was already limited to 720p and they couldn't watch clips. So I believe it's at the end of February. Kobe quit Maple? What do you mean? What happened? He seemed pretty optimistic about the high mountain stuff yesterday. Did they make a video about it or what? Pissed about what? I guess I'm gonna watch the video later. Say it from his face. The money paying stuff? Where's normal events? You mean like the battle pass and stuff? Well, for me it's like I can free to play all of that, and it's actually very worth the free to play. Like on KMS I free to played a lot of these things and it was very worth. And like, if I could free to play the High Mountain 4x rewards on KMS Reboot, I would. But they don't have it on KMS Reboot, for example. Like, if that was an option in KMS Reboot, I would buy it with Maple Points as a free to play. Because it's worth it. Wish I had an acoustic guitar. Well, you could get one. If you're not aiming for the stars, you could get a good enough one to get started and start learning. Maple points for masses? Yeah, you can do that in GMS too, but in KMS the rates are better because there's no frenzy, so the economy is not highly inflated like in GMS. Well, I mean, regular server can. In GMS too. So being established in regular server is really valuable to make Reboot more free-to-play friendly. Oh yeah, Dutch players are just fucked. It sucks. Yeah, I don't really have a system to link the current song because it's a bunch of playlists of playlists. You can get the whole playlist and try to figure out where the song is. But yeah, I don't have a system in place to do that. Like, you can do !playlist and figure it out if you really care. That feel when the rune doesn't spawn. Just found a butter, damn. Eight people, I see. Damn, ripped their back, but... Are they like jumping into walls or like grabbing ropes to reset their position? Yeah, this bot on Luna, man. But yeah, do you see like the... Because like when someone is macroing, it's kind of obvious usually because their jumps are more delayed. Because if they jump too quickly, a slight frame drop is gonna mess up the macro. And then they're gonna jump into walls. Like they're gonna like intentionally jump into a wall so that the position is consistent. They're gonna like always grab a rope or something or jump into a wall to reset their position. The up jump is delayed. Basically, they're gonna be playing the class in a way, like they're gonna be grinding in a way that it's clearly not how you would be grinding. Always forget bots. Fountain. guild master didn't even kick. Butter guild, I guess. Finally a rune, let's go. Yeah, you need to figure out your priorities. But I also think it's easy for your brain to have this constant loop. Like it's easy for your brain to come up with excuses to not like just start doing things now. You know, you can easily get into a mindset where you're never gonna get anything done because you always feel like you need another thing so you can get started. So like maybe you buy the keyboard and then you find like another excuse to not get started because you need to buy another thing. You think you need to buy another thing. So you also need to catch yourself and like, you know, like that is, it's not the mindset of someone who's resourceful and who's gonna be a good artist. Like a good artist would take limitations as a challenge and be like, okay, I'm still gonna do something amazing even if I have shitty tools. That is what makes the difference between, you know, like someone who's really good and someone who's just okay. Like when I grinded dual blade, everyone is gonna tell you that you need like a 4 seconds hut to farm properly on dual blade, and I was like, no, I'm just gonna get good rates even without a cooldown hut, even though there's not much info about doing good rates on dual blade without a cooldown hut. Or even more so on Dark Knight. Like Dual Blade, there is a few videos, but Dark Knight is like, you look for a Dark Knight video, everyone has a 5 seconds hut because, well, that's optimal for damage and bosses. And I managed to do some really good rates anyway. And like, you know, a lot of these maps, I didn't have someone telling me how to do it. I just like figured it out. I didn't know if it was possible, but I wanted to test it. So that's the mindset. Like, if you always have the mindset that like, oh, I need the fancy tools so I can do it. Well, maybe you're not good enough. You're not gonna get good with that mindset. Basically, that's how I usually. You know, I catch myself thinking like that, and then I realize that maybe I should just give it a try. Goofy ass music. bro took a mic to his garage and made a song out of it through. No, we were talking about the song that was playing. But yeah, every time I see someone who's like really good, you know, that really impresses me, they're usually like able to do insane things with really shitty or basic tools. Like there's one guy on YouTube called Li Attack or something. He does insane GPU repairs where he takes GPUs that are broken and like no one is willing to repair them. He just fixes them, like rebolts the GPU or does like really difficult repairs. He has really shitty tools, and like in one video he rebolted a GPU without using a proper mask because he didn't have it, so he just manually one by one put the solder balls on the GPU, and he actually got it right. And that's like insanely small and insanely precise. And like, you know, he doesn't even have like a fancy thermal camera to check for shards or any fancy tool to do that. You know, he just hooks up the GPU and puts his hand on it and, you know, feels for hotspots before he whips out fancier tools. And like, you know, if you have to go fancier, you can put like some you can like put some alcohol or something on some spots and look at it evaporate or something. So that's like what makes you good, the creativity to be able to overcome challenges like that. Well, that's annoying. Oh, what the? It's Wildpod time. $144, juicy. Yep, it's parked. Yeah, it looks rough. No, it's actually fine. Like, the rates are good. Welcome back, Rambi. I'm getting like 17.5k in this map. It's fine. It's kind of like the dual blade rotation. Just a bit tighter because the movement is a bit slower than dual blade. Oh, reset. Oh, didn't resummon fountain. It's reset. Not enough coins to rank up. Yeah, classic. Oh, the bots. Ba-bum-bum-bum. How have BAs been? It's like 17.5k for a 1 hour BA in this map. 6 minutes BA 1780 was my best one. So yeah, good rates. Like not absolutely perfect, but pretty close to perfect rates. Usually miss a few mobs when I resummon during this cycle, but it's not too bad. It's gonna be us. Now DA mobbing is okay. It's like well, it's like a worse version of dual blade mobbing in a way. At least until 6th job, and then after 6th job the shields are a lot more OP than they are now. So it's like a slightly slightly worse dual version of dual blade mobbing cooldowns, plus the shields help catching mobs that you miss. Demonic Frenzy also helps a lot, because that I don't have to worry about always using Lunar Slash if I want to be a little bit faster. And also like the rope lift, for example, I would have trouble clearing those mobs without Demonic Frenzy. Oh yeah, I have the spider skill now. I should use that. I forgot. Maybe after this BA I'm gonna equip it. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Bum bum bum. Bum, bum. Ah, those two mobs. Sometimes the flash jump doesn't go off when I rope lift like that. Oh yeah, I think this mixes like the unreleased tracks from Samurai Champloo or something, I forgot. Something like that. It was some unreleased stuff. Found them. There is a rune. Definitely not the best time to take the rune. Yeah, looking pretty good. Should be close to 17.6. Good BA. Forgetting the bots way too much. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's basically 17.6. Okay, good BA. Nice. New best BA for 1 hour BA. 17.595. Good stuff. Okay, CC. Oh yeah, I need to equip my spider skill. So many matrix points. Well, I guess I'm gonna wait an extra spawn cycle. Make sure the fountain is synced. Always forget the bots. Not good. Oh yeah, I got some coupons. Hold on. Daily quest. Yes. When's the last day of Strawberry Farm? The 20th. Okay. Well, maybe I will try to get my zero. Like to use them on my zero. Like remake my zero, use them on my zero. By then, we will see. Longest 250? No, it's been good rates. Welcome back, Grant the Master Legend. I just got a 1 hour BA that was 17.6k, so the rates are pretty good, like not even average, like close to top tier rates in this map at least. It's just like the mobbing cooldowns are good, even though Lunar Slash is not great. 1000 Swords is a really nice mobbing cooldown, and the shields are helping a lot. So it should be fine. Like not like a top tier mob or pre 6 job, but it's at least average, I would say. You can absolutely get some of the best rates on the A2. Yeah, you can lock the flash jump so that you can double tap. Like so that you can just press jump twice, but then you're not able to glide. And yeah, I don't use glide for most of my rotation. I mean, so far I haven't used glide for any rotations. There's probably some rotations where it's good to use glide, but not this one. So I don't need to double tap the arrows, I just flash jump normally. But yeah, the movement is definitely very weird. It is good for bossing, but I think after a 6 job, when you're doing rotations where you're mostly relying on the shields and on 1000 swords and you're not really using lunar slash much, then the gliding becomes more useful for grinding. Like after a 6 job, it's actually like a really good mobber because the shields become so much better. But yeah, I don't really find the A mobbing to be that bad. It's like a slightly worse version of worse version of Dual Blade, basically. Similar mobbing as Dual Blade, just a slightly worse version of it. And Dual Blade was really good. When Nether Shield had no cooldown, seems OP. I need to remember the bots, man. I only have 4 shields. Well, I forgot how many shields 6 job is, but it's more shields, more damage from the shields. What's the burning in this channel? 60? Okay. Always forget bots when I resummon. Resummon cycle is always so scuffed. The bots. Ba-ba-bum. Actually remembered bots for once. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Bum, 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 bum. Pretty scuffed. Yeah, I should be able to get like 3 more hours of grinding in. Never bots and resummon cycle. Oh yeah, once I reach 238, EXP rates are gonna go up. That's gonna be juicy. Always forget bats. Always forget bats, man. And then I grift the resummon, unlucky. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ah, those mobs. bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I didn't mean to jump off like that. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Mhm. Why did no one tell me Kinesis is the coolest character in the game? It is pretty cool. Definitely love Kinesis' theme. And like the mobbing is like it's very clunky until 5th job, but after 5th job is great. Ah, the griefs are real. Always forget Fountain. Loving it at 150. Yeah, I just find that the mobbing skill pre 5th job, it has a weird hitbox. It just kind of has a weird hitbox. I don't like it that much. Because that's the skill you use when you're bossing. Gets way better with the 5th job skill. And like the craziest part is you can boost your mobbing damage through 6th job because your main mobbing skill is a 5th job skill that gets boosted by the enhancement core. So you don't even need to wait for the 2nd mastery core to boost your mobbing damage. Always griefing. I'm trying to take this rune, but I keep forgetting to use bots, and then I have to make up for not having bots. Oh, I also didn't resummon. Whatever, I'm just gonna lose mobs to take this rune. Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna lose mobs and not take the rune. What the? When rope lift doesn't go off. How many for 10k? I think maybe 3 more. Maybe. Also, hello, Oxy. Oh, I need to resummon. Yeah, probably like 3 more. I don't think 2 are gonna be enough. Because most of my characters are 220 plus. So unless I do classes that are like below 220, I think I would get 10k at the start of the 3rd character. Well, two more after this one, basically. $25? No, it's gonna be like at when I'm doing number 23, that's when I'm gonna hit 10k. Or no, when I'm doing like number 22, Yeah, number 22 is when I'm hitting 10k. Just grind 13 characters to 250. Yeah, you can do it. It takes me like 10 days per 250. So yeah, I could do that in like 6 months. But yeah, so at this pace, I'm expecting to be able to hit 10.5 by November. Or no, by October. Yeah, October 10.5. So because I have a few characters that are 260 plus my 285 Dark Knight, I'm gonna hit 10.5 before I have 42 250s. So I think when I have like 41 250s, yeah, probably like 40 or 41 250s, I'm gonna be probably 40 250s. I'm gonna be 10.5 because I have a few higher level characters. So we're probably halfway to 10.5. So yeah, 20 more 250s. Should be 10.5k. So that's 200 days, just over 6 months. If I can do one every 10 days. Damn, I can almost finish every class to 250 before the end of the year. If I keep up 10 days per 250s. But some classes, I wanna fund them harder, so I don't know if I'm gonna immediately do every class. Because some classes I need to make them stronger. Yeah, it's very fun. And then after that, it's gonna take like a year and a half for 11k, I think. Well, so let me think. So I already have two 260s. My Shadower is gonna hit 260 from dailies. So that's gonna be three 260s plus my my Dark Knight is 285. So there's also that. So basically, let me think. 38. Oh, I'm also gonna have 260 from Dreamer Hyperburn. So 37 260s. Yeah, 37 260s after that. 37 260s. That would take probably 3.7k hours. So that's like 1 year of grinding. Like just over a year of grinding, maybe, to get everything to 260 plus. And then a few months after that, I would hit 11k Legion. So I think in the first half of 2026, I should be 11k Legion. Yeah, maybe like March 2026. March to April 2026. 11k Legion, probably. Bum, bum, bum. The burst is longer than Cannon Master. You don't want a long burst though. You want a short burst that does a lot of damage immediately. It's easier to do damage like that. But yeah, it is somewhat similar to the Cannon Master burst. Like similar bossing style, well, similar burst style, because yeah, the bossing style is a bit different. Why do you pick all the worst classes? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, if you enjoy playing the class, you can make it work. Kinesis is amazing at grinding, because you can one-shot the high. Like, if there's a new area and the mobs are super tanky, Kinesis is gonna be the first one to one-shot it. So that's the Kinesis advantage. You can grind efficiently with pretty low damage. Or more like, you can... with like, pretty low gear. Because your mobbing skill has such a high base damage. You don't care? Yeah. Yeah, you have to pick a class that you actually enjoy playing, and then you can make it work, even if it's not considered the strongest class. Fountain. Hopefully the E-boss is not gonna spawn until I'm done with the BA. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-da-bum-bum. And not the best BA, but it's okay. It's gonna be like 17.5. Warning. $17,555. That's a good BA, despite all the mistakes. Of course, it's weapon canceling and skill locking. What a demon elite boss. What the hell is this? What? I can't move. I'm stunned. Bro, fucking Seal Master, like, sealing, stunning, freaking weapon canceling elite. Amazing. Okay, that was a good VA. 11 minutes on the wild pot, do not forget. We got one more wild pot to go. Yeah, definitely not getting 238 today. I underestimated the EXP bump at 235. Plus, I have no coupon. Well, I'm not using coupons. Well, I guess I can use these 3 coupons, but after those, we don't have any more coupons. Because I need to save 10 hours for cash 2x. You thought the goofy police was in your house? It was outside. Yeah, some songs, they do a good job with panning and stuff, that you almost think someone is behind you. I specifically remember one Dragon Force song had a part that for some reason it sounded like the death sound in Maple Story, and you know, I was playing like old school Maple way back in, you know, in the pre-Big Bang days, and I would always get a heart attack from that because I thought I died or something and lost EXP. Don't say someone's behind you. Finish that horror novel you started yesterday. Now you're sad and scared. Damn. But yeah, that one Dragon Force song, man. I remember I was grinding at Wild Boars, and every time that part of the song hit, I would think I died or something. Play the Cygnus through. Hello, morning sun love. Welcome back, welcome back. Imagine if Sweetwater wasn't relocked. Yeah, for sure. I mean, at least if it was Cicerable, right? Would be nice. Accessories set with Mason drop. Yeah, in general, it would be nice to have level 71 plus accessories like face and eye that are fully tradable. Because right now I do have Maso accessories, but they're low level, so I have Spectrum goggles with double 15 Maso, for example. And like, if I equality cube double prime on all of them, I could get full Maso, fully transferable, but it's very expensive. Like, see, I do have transferable accessories, it's just very expensive because they don't even roll 20%. Yeah, imagine VIP everything. Always forget to use the bots. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. The bots. Fountain. The bots when I resummon. Hello Sanchez. Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. Freaking always forget something. Overshot. How long have I been playing? I basically played Maple since the beginning, on and off, but I've only been playing hard since like 2021. And I only really grasped progression, and like I only started grasping the game for real in like 2019. Even though I started playing in like 2006. And I played on and off for years. Cause in the beginning I was just a kid exploring. You still don't get it? That's fine. Like that's part of the fun. Discovering new things. I still discover new things over time. Favorite server? You mean like regular versus reboot? I play regular server mainly. I prefer regular because it's more convenient, even as a free-to-play. But I do play reboot on the side. I guess it's called interactive and heroic now. Omega lol. The new names. Honestly, not terrible names, but it's just always weird when I have to change my conventions of how I call things. Elysium? Oh, I play on Luna. But yeah, Elysium would be a regular server, like interactive server, what it's called now. A non-reboot server. But yeah, I play on Luna. Which is in the EU region for GMS. I also play Luna on KMS, which is the Korean version. Seems nice. I like Luna. Because the inflation is like if you compare it to like Beta or Scania, the level of inflation is much lower, which makes it great for free to play. And yeah, like the population is not high in Luna, but I can get everything I need from the auction house. Kabuki been playing since the beginning too. Claims he's a superstar. Oh, could be. I don't know like all the Maple Idol players, especially like beyond like the like the top players in the early 2000s. You know, like the first level 200s like Fangblade and Tiger, and like Sushi, and like beyond those players, I don't really know anyone. Yeah, like the only person I remember from newer metas is like Zero by Divide, aka Zong. That was like like a #1 player at one point, like not #1 but like one of the top players in terms of rankings. Because it was a period where I was on and off with Maple, so I wasn't really following. And just in general, I wasn't following the community until recently. I was just kind of playing the game on my own. When Nightlord was best class, it still is though. It still is a very OP class. At least for like solo bossing. I mean, even party party bossing even more. Like Nightlord syncs up with party buffs and has the best burst in the game. But yeah, like, Nightlord was, like, back then, Nightlord felt amazing because no other class had a flash jump and such fast movement. So it was like having current Maple movement, but in old Maple, and no other class could do that, pretty much. I can see why so many people like Nightlord. Back then, I liked teleport classes more, personally. But like I can see now, like in retrospect, how amazing Night Lord must have felt back then. Especially, the thing with Night Lord in the pre-Big Bang days is you had to work super hard to get it to a decent point. Like if you make your first character a night, you know, like assassin, it's gonna be a really slow start because you have no masso. Like you can't break even with potions for grinding. So it's like you have to basic attack mobs without using your skills to save massos. Until you finally get to a point where you can actually start grinding properly and using your skills. Either that or make a cleric farmer and then use it to fund your assassin. Still try to play an assassin anyway. Yeah, I mean many did. Not many made it past level 30 though. Holy symbol mule? No, more like just, you know, just heal mobs to death. You know, you make a cleric and just freaking go to like any undead map and just hold down heal and loot all the masso and you're gonna be rich because you're not using any potions. Like once we got like the ghost ship, you know, like the Singapore areas, there was a map that was basically AFK farming for cleric where you just stand on the stairs and hold down heal and once in a while you go and loot. That map was insane and you could stay there to like level 80 or something. No, you don't have to use mana pots either. Yeah, so in the very beginning, before third job, you would go to the raids. So like you would do the jump quest in Kerning. At the end of it, there would be a map with a train with all those ghosts, and that was like the best spot for cleric to farm. Before Orbis and before Elnath and all of that, before Singapore, you know, before all of that. But yeah, even later it gets even more insane. And then like once you have Ludi, you can go to the Master Chronos, I think. I think they're called Master Chronos. And you can farm glove for attack scrolls. So like you can sit there and farm with heal, because those are undead mobs. And not only you're farming masso without using any potions and you're leveling, you're also farming very valuable scrolls. So that was why cleric and priest and eventually bishop were OP. I mean, once you get once you become a bishop, you're gonna be using potions again. But you know, bishop was OP for many other reasons. But even pre-bishop, like cleric and priest were OP because no potion usage. When other classes, you know, if you got to the point where you were breaking even on potions, that was an achievement. Selling glove for attack, yeah. You thought you were gonna get rich? I mean, glove for attack was very valuable. It was probably good masso at the time. Yeah, priest was very valuable, like for the party training meta as well. Yeah, that's true. Everyone was selling them, but they were also somewhat hard to obtain, so the value of them was decent. Like, when the only way to obtain something is to farm for hours, even if everyone is farming it, it's still gonna be worth a decent amount of masu. And I think the overall scrolls were also worth a lot, because people would scroll bathrobes and saunas. Probably the int ones were especially worth a lot, because people would make int gear to HP wash. Like, you would scroll gear for int, because like the amount of MP that you gain when you level up depends on how much int you have. So even if you're not a mage, you make int gear so you can wear it before you level up, so you gain more MP. And then you can convert that MP into HP through a stupid pay-to-win process. That was like super convoluted. Probably, definitely not intended. Yeah, it was a bad mechanic, probably not even intentional. Like, if you're making an old school server, HP washing is definitely something you don't want to copy from old Maple. And like, I remember back then, friends would ask me to borrow my int gear. Like, I had a good bathrobe scrolled for int, and I didn't understand why at the time. I was like suspicious, right? I was like, why are they trying to steal my items? But I understand now, because they were trying to HP wash. When White Scrolls first came out, yeah, I wonder if White Scrolls were a non-KMS thing. Because I know the Dark Scrolls are non-KMS, because they dropped in like Mushroom Shrine and shit. Well, maybe they were briefly in KMS, because KMS did have the World Tour content briefly, but I don't know if they had the Dark Scrolls ever. So yeah, I wonder about the White Scrolls and whether that was a KMS thing or not. I guess I should CC for more burning. You got scammed hard when you had one? Yeah. I don't even remember how, like, where they came from. Like, I actually don't remember. But yeah, White Scrolls were insane, man. So expensive, though. But at the same time, it's like... the fact that you could easily make perfect items guaranteed after, like, once White Scrolls became a thing, I didn't really like that. Because it's like, imagine if you could guarantee that you get a 25 star item right now. Like, that's boring, right? It was more interesting if it's like, oh, I could gamble on, you know, like, it's like, oh, I could gamble on this item, and if it booms, then I have to get another item that's above average, because there's no trace or anything. Or like, oh, if the scroll fails, then, well, I guess I have to get another above average item and see if I can pass more scrolls. Now that was more interesting to me than the matter of like just perfectly scrolling everything. You know, when people would make a fuck ton of work gloves and roulette them to pass more glove for attack scrolls. When it was almost max massa, you sold your first for 100 mil, yeah. I mean, that was the interesting thing with trading in Old Meeple, that like there's no auction house, so you can shark people, and also like visibility of your shop matters, visibility of your trade offers or whatever. You know, if you're not setting up a shop in the free market. It was interesting. Like, obviously it's more fair with the auction house, but it's also less interesting. And I remember it was very common for people to ask to price check items. Like, it was actually a problem, you know, like at some point communities had to have a rule that you can't just ask for price checks, or that there's a dedicated section for that, because people would just always be like, oh, how much is this item worth? You got threatened because some guy DC'd and you took his spot. Nice. Yeah, and like we had some metas where the optimal way to hit level 200 was to kill certain mini bosses like Bigfoot and female boss, and that was also like guild politics, right? Like you would have groups of players hoarding all those bosses for their, you know, star player, you know, like I don't know, like there was competition between the highest level players to hoard all the female bosses to get to 200 faster. So that was also a thing. And it was interesting, but you can see the problems with it, especially if you scale up the player base. And there's also the issue of like, oh, maybe you're in the middle of killing Bigfoot or a Nego, and someone just comes and, you know, like attacks and steals some EXP. That was fun. Or like griefs the boss, like, you know, imagine it's pinned in the corner, and then like, I don't know, like Buccaneer or like whatever the job was called before, fourth job, just comes and pushes it out of the corner. You did that. Be like that. Cause the fun thing is, if you're like a bowmaster or a night lord, you're probably gonna get one shot by those bosses if they touch you. So it's like if someone has a push skill and comes in and pushes it into you, well, maybe you just die. I've never seen that done, but it was probably possible, right? If you're, I don't know, what classes were able to push mobs? Maybe Shadower or Buccaneer, I'm not sure, but there was probably at least a class that was able to push mobs like that. Crusader, yeah. We lived through all of that. Yeah, I mean, that's what makes MMOs cool. It's like a mini society that's evolving, and there is a history behind it. All those things that happened made Maple what it is today. And it's always interesting to see, you know, what the next era of Maple is gonna be. PQ era was cool, but it wouldn't, like, the magic is like the magic wouldn't be there anymore because people stopped believing in the magic. So it wouldn't be nearly as social as it was back then to have a PQ meta. It would be probably toxic given enough time for people to optimize the PQs. People have grown up and they stopped believing in the magic. You know, like the magic atmosphere of like social game was from people who had that mindset and believed in the magic. But a lot of those people are now adults and they forgot how to enjoy games. Yeah, like, it would be cool if it was an option for sure. So yeah, I think a lot of it is simply that people changed. A lot of people forgot how to enjoy games, especially people from that era. Now they're adults. It's hard to think like a child again. Yeah, Q is great. I mean, you probably don't even need guild skills, right? Like, you probably don't do any crazy bossing where you need all the damage you can get. Like, on KMS, I have guild skills, right? But I don't even use them every week because it's like, I don't want to AFK for guild skills. I would rather just do the bosses a little bit slower. Like, I think it's fair that you don't get access to guild skills if you're not doing the guild content, because that's how you get guild skills. But, like, getting kicked from the guild, I mean, if they need slots, it's like, oh, who do we kick? We need space, and it's gonna be the least active person who doesn't do guild contents. And I think it makes sense. But I think it's like, well, maybe you don't care about guild skills, so you don't do the guild content, and you still stay in the guild, but you don't get the guild skills. If the guild allows that, but maybe they need space, and it's like, well, who are you gonna kick first? You know, the first person who's gonna get kicked is someone who is not doing guild content. Who's also not, like, very active. I need to restart my playlist. And, like, maybe there's someone who hasn't logged in like 2 weeks, and then that person gets kicked. But, like, maybe everyone is active, and like, you don't do guild contents, and everyone else does, and they need an extra slot. Well, you're gonna be the most likely to get kicked. As for me, I don't join an actual guild. Like, I don't care about the guild skills. You know, if I joined a guild, it would be more like for the community or something. Oh yeah, we used to party up for GPQ, but honestly, I don't like having schedules like that and having to show up for it. I like that, yeah, like, I mean, it was cool, but after like a couple weeks of doing that, I just got tired of it. Yeah, there's ways to like go about it for sure. I think the trick is to join a guild that's not super big, because if you join a big guild, then they're always full and they always need more slots, and then you're gonna get kicked. But if you join a small guild that maybe they still have guild skills, but they're not like they're not like the top 10% of guilds, then they're not gonna get a lot of people, and they probably don't, like, you know, they're not gonna kick people constantly for slots. So even if you just sit there, not do any guild content, not get your guild skills, and you're just there for the community, you're probably not gonna get kicked. Because you only join a top guild if you actually care about, like, the high level guild skills. Because otherwise it's like, well, just find a good community. Who cares if it's a top guild or not? Yeah, exactly. It's, you only join a top guild if you need the damage. Like, if you need to min-max your guild skills. Or if you enjoy the competitive environment or something. Some people enjoy that. And like, when you look at like League and similar games, it seems very toxic, but there's people who feel the opposite. Like, so there's people who enjoy that environment. You know, they have fun. Yeah, I mean, some people just enjoy the competitive environment. They they thrive in that. You know, they thrive from the banter and like, you know, the being toxic because it pushes them to do better. Or because they're already so good that they can handle it. They're on the same level as those people. Yeah, for me, I always have to play the game at my own pace. I would not survive in that kind of environment. But yeah, to me, like all these things, even like the bad stuff, even like guild politics and people hoarding bosses for EXP, even the bad stuff is what makes an MMO interesting, makes it feel like a small society rather than just a game. Makes it feel alive, like it's evolving. Even like the chaos wars and all the toxicity, like that's what makes it interesting. So the fact that they gave that level of freedom to players, that's what makes it special. Perma griefing, I guess. Oh, a good thing you corrected yourself. Came from the PvP they used. That's a dangerous typo right there. PvP they used to have. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing a Night Lord in pre-Big Bang Maple, you're probably very competitive. Oh, in the PvP content, I remember that shit. How much massa should you keep to 21-22 your arcanes? Currently 18. You're gonna have to use a Star Force calculator. I can't remember that off the top of my head. But it sounds like a lot of masses. If I had to guess, it's probably gonna be like 5 bill per item, if not more. But use a Star Force calculator. there's the Math Bro Star Force calculator, which is it does like a simulation of the RNG, which is slow. And there's also the Blushy Magic Star Force calculator, which is solved analytically, so it just knows the result instantly instead of doing a simulation. So you can try both of those, kind of see how much massa you're looking at. Instance maps, yeah, instance maps are great. Yeah, Reboot still has them. It looks like they kept them for GMS Reboot, as far as I heard. Now, KMS still hasn't removed the instance maps, and it's been like, you know, like almost a year since they introduced them. And GMS looks like it's gonna keep them as well, at least in Reboot. Which is good, because they're supposed to give an extra mob per spawn cycle, but for some reason in a recent patch, the extra mob per spawn cycle is not there anymore, even though the mobs are instanced. So GMS is, they have no idea what they're doing, I guess, because it's not working the same way as KMS. Still on a hiatus? Yeah, it's fine. Just play at your own pace. There's always an event to come back to. That's gonna... Basically, every patch in Maple, the game is easier than it ever was before. At least, like, on average. You know, there might be some patches that in the short term might seem like a nerf. But in the long term, it always gets easier. Everything gets more accessible. There's more quality of life. There's more power creep. There's crazier and crazier events. Because they're raising the ceiling, so they're also lowering the floor. I mean, the PvP content, like Maple with PvP in Maple is just shit. Like the game is not made for it. So I mean, the PvP event, the PvP content was interesting, but yeah, just fundamentally it was never gonna work anyway. Identisk 2, Dreamer update is basically Identisk 2. All the same things, but some things improved. All the same things as Identisk, except it's even better overall. Longer event, improved some things about the food storehouse, so you don't need to stock buffs for it anymore. Improved the Punch King, so like EXP Punch King, you only have to do it once a week, and it gives the same weekly EXP as before. Just a longer event with more rewards too. You get like a free fairy heart, very long attendance on Dreamer, and that's gonna be in June, the 12th of June. You were a mechanic at the time? Nice. Yep, free fairy heart and android to go with it once you complete the attendance. You have to complete the whole attendance, which is a while. I think it's like 3 months of attendance plus. I think it's more than 3 months because the event is 4 months. But you do get a free fairy heart and also a growth transcendent potion, which gives you a level up to 270. So that's pretty juiced. Run out of Evo scrolls? Yeah. Another hyperburn? Yes. Another hyperburn to 260. Let reboot feel the pain of scrolling. Stop, it's already dead. You don't need to dance on reboot's corpse. Have some respect for the dead. You could make a new main, yeah, or a boss mill. It's great. We love hyperburns. Well, I mean, in KMS, it's pretty much that. Like, that as in, not as in shutdown reboot, but like, you know, it's that as in not really many people play it anymore. Like, it's still a decent amount of people, but it's less than half as before. So yeah, I mean, that is subjective. I mean, like, not shut down, just way lower population than before. And new players really not interested in playing that server. Well, it's not just the lack of massa, it's simply that it's just a hardcore server now. So like, you do get masses, it's just that like it's way harder to do anything. So it's because it's not the easy mode server anymore. That's really what it is. Because the game is still playable. Like, the way that I play regular server is, you know, if I played KMS Reboot at the pace that I play GMS regular server, I would progress at a similar pace. Well, probably like, yeah, like I would be able to get progress as much as I did in GMS regular, because I farm a lot. So it's just like, it's something that only hardcore people who find a sense of achievement in playing the server with no trading and hard mode would play, which is not many people. I would play it, I play it, but not many people would. That's why more than half of the player base quit in Reboot. I mean, you're not gonna be affected by the Master Cup. That's like, you're not gonna farm enough to hit the Master Cup. But what the thing you need to understand about the Master Cup is it's a very targeted thing specifically for KMS economy. So like, we don't know if the cap is here to stay or if it's a temporary measure that they're gonna tweak as the economy evolves. You know, they're looking at the KMS economy and they're like, we want this much Meso to be in circulation, we want Meso to be worth this much on the Meso market. So what do we adjust? And right now, they need the Meso to disappear, so they're severely limiting Meso acquisition. I mean, even if it's permanent, like, you're not gonna farm that much Masu. Unless you're me, you're not gonna hit the Masu cap. Revert Kishin nerf. And like, imagine they introduced, they probably will introduce other content like High Mountain that gives the Master coins, and then now you don't need to farm for your Master. Like, if you're a casual player and you don't farm enough to get most of your Master from farming, you do all that content, you get Master that you didn't get before. So maybe the Master cap matters even less than it already does after all those things are introduced into the game. Fully remove legacy items, imagine. But yeah, I'm personally optimistic for KMS regular when it comes to those Master coins that they introduced. It seems like a good solution in the context of their economy, because it keeps the Master market moving now that people have less reasons to like buy Maple points. So it basically guarantees a steady stream of Master in the Master market. No more fire starter, no more frenzy, no more potable badges, imagine. Yeah, imagine like you log in and you just lost like 5k stat because your potable badge disappeared. And then they compensate you with untradable red potions that don't stack. I feel like the reaction would be mixed. Because like some people are super competitive and they would be happy to lose their legacy items to be on the same, you know, level field as everyone else. Another fresh server but on regular, imagine. Well, maybe that's gonna happen. You know, maybe the massive changes get to GMS and they have to open a new regular server. Can't go back to Kronos. Seen some funny shots in the Hyperion. I mean, I feel like those Magas and Maple are always funny as hell. It's always funny when people are like having an argument as Magas. Maybe even trying to be like subtle about it, you know, like calling out someone without really naming them. It's always funny. I mean, it was probably a memes Maga, unless they have no idea how the game works. Ram is still number 1? I believe so. Last I checked, he gapped everyone else by 2 levels. So I don't see that gap being closed anytime soon. Some nuker is hot. Well, I think if you wanna catch up to Rambi, you have to push the human limits. Cause he's already grinding like as much as Nero. Are you really gonna be able to sustain grinding more than Nero? I don't think so. Unless you're account sharing. You could try to grind more efficiently. Like you could try to grind same hours but release what rotations. So try to get those 18.5k, 19k rates all the time. Well, the thing is, it's easy to sprint. You know, like if you're a degen, you could do like 18 hours a day for like a month, maybe 2 months. But try to do that for like, you know, more than a couple months. You're not gonna be able to sustain it. So I think once you get into like consistent 12 to 15 hours a day grind, that's when how efficient you are with your rotations starts to actually matter for competing. Because if you're doing 15k kills an hour and like it's an easy rotation, so you can do 15 hours a day. Well, if I do the same 15 hours a day but I get 18k kills an hour, I'm doing 20% more rates than you. Farm from Haxma SNKMS reboot. Bishop, it probably would be a good choice, yeah. But there's more things to consider. Cause well, for example, racing to number 1 from scratch, from day 1 of Hyperion, classes like Kinesis are a better fit. Because you can one-shot higher level areas way more easily. So Rambi was basically like, once he got ahead, no one could grind at the maps he was grinding because almost no one else was a Kinesis, and they were just not strong enough to one-shot. Like, a lot of classes don't even get mobbing damage from their 6th job, but Kinesis does. So once you get to 6th job, you can dump your fragments into Shockwave or whatever it's called, and you get even more mobbing damage on that. And then you can one-shot way before anyone else can. And, you know, being able to one-shot like Arteria and Caution way before other people, you're gonna be able to get 20% higher EXP per mob. So that can make up, like, even if you're not the most efficient grinder, you're gonna get more EXP than people who are doing 18k in the previous area. And like, Bishop has pretty decent mob damage, so it's probably not a bad contender for that. But I think Kinesis and like Dual Blade, you know, those classes that have really high damage skills that do most of their mobbing, in a scenario where you're trying to be the number 1 from scratch. But if you're trying to climb to number 1, so like you're racing for 300 and you want to catch up to the highest level and then beat them in the long run, then yeah, maybe most EXP multipliers might win, as long as the class is able to do those 19k raids. Skill issue. Also with Soul Janus, the meta changes. So like with Soul Janus, you're going for the class that has both the most multipliers but also the highest damage on Soul Janus. So like Soul Janus damage, like let's say you're a class that has normal mob damage in their skills. So like their base crit damage and like percent damage and final damage is low, but then they have like 100% normal mob damage on their mobbing skills. Those classes are bad for Soul Janus, because the Soul Janus is not gonna scale off that mob damage. It's not gonna be affected. So their Soul Janus is gonna hit way less than a class with a lot of final damage, for example. So then if you wanna optimize for Soul Janus meta, it's also different, because you have to take that into account. You're dead after 2 hours? Yeah. Bro, can I stop Griffin? This is gonna be great for you. Soul Janus plus Mass Explosion Mastery. Gonna be able to stand in one spot farming Karshan. Oh yeah. Soul Janus is great even for active rotations, because it's like for my Shadow Wearing KMS, it's like I could do the same rotation with Dark Flare, but my Dark Flare is too weak. So instead of Dark Flare, I use Soul Janus, and Dark Flare is kind of useless. I'm able to do rotation like, maps earlier because of Soul Janus being so strong. So apparently in this patch, in KMST, they changed the sound from Massive Explosion. Like, does Massive Explosion have a sound currently? I never even noticed. It has Soul Juicy. Yes. It does? Okay. Wonder what the new sound is gonna be like. More closely resembles the original Mass Explosion. I don't even remember the sound anymore, it's been a while. But yeah, it would be cool. Man, I remember that one video of like some some Chief Bandit hacking and Masso exploding any item. They were just exploding potions and stuff. It was a very popular video. The old Avenger skill? Yo, that was a cool skill. It was a cool skill. For sure. Oh my god, I pressed it and it didn't go off. Come on. Okay, let's find a better burning. Yeah, give Night Lords a mobbing cooldown, they need it. You know, do Avenger, but it's like a massive hitbox. Okay, we're not gonna be able to find any burning, I guess. Oh yeah, I need to place down fountain. The boot sound effect, imagine. Yeah, Soul Janus is the new common 6-job skill that's gonna be added in Dreamer. And it's a massive summon that actually does decent damage. Even from level 1. So it's like Air the Fountain but bigger. And then once you level it enough, you can install up to 3 of them. And it also gives a passive that gives EXP. And when it's maxed, it's 100% EXP. Most OP skill ever. In multiple ways. Bigger and juicier, yes. Yeah, it's very broken. Giving Battle Mage another summon. Yeah, imagine Mechanic with Soul Janus. Like, what map is big enough to use everything? Imagine spending 2 minutes resummoning everything. Yeah, any summon class. So like everyone can AFK the more compact maps with Janus, and then the summon classes can AFK any map. It's not truly AFK though, because it's a lot of work to resummon everything, but yeah. Yep, they need to die immediately on spawn. Demon Slayer farming with Janus. Yeah, I guess you could like I wonder I wonder if you could like Spanish farm and also spam Soul Janus at the same time, and when it expires it just randomly places it all like everywhere in the map. Or the non-summon version, yeah. But I was thinking like, what if you just Spanish keyboard Demon Slayer TP farming, but you also Spanish keyboard the Soul Janus key, so when it expires it just places Soul Janus randomly in the map. Probably wouldn't work though, maybe you would end up with overlap. I feel like the non-summon... I haven't looked at the description of the non-summon version, but at level 1 it doesn't seem to do that much. I imagine it hits more, like it hits more mobs later when you level it, I don't know. Or maybe you simply need to attack a lot, and then it's gonna clear everything. Stand in one spot with non-summon. Yeah, but I don't know if it requires a high level Soul Janus to get to that point. Because I tested it. And I mean, I wasn't standing there spamming attacks, but it didn't look like it was hitting all the mobs. It was hitting just a few mobs. But maybe if you spam attack, either that or it gets better when it levels. Yo, thank you for the resub, Mr. Teuton. Welcome back. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for all the continued support. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great day. Mass explosion helps through. Glad to be here. Thank you, thank you. Perma griefing, I guess. Perma griefing, I guess. the bots.
Poggies, 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 poggies.
Nice. The pog is. Yo, what the hype train? Yo, thank you so much, Cal, for the 7 months. Another month of tier 1 sub. Thank you for the continued support. That hype train was so loud, man. Puggies hype train, nice. Oh my god, my fountain. How does that even happen? I pressed it. I pressed it. Laggy rope lift. Bro, let me flash jump. You can go to bed tired as fuck. Yeah, thank you for dropping by. See you tomorrow. See you next time. Maybe getting sick. Hopefully not. Yeah, take care. You also take care. I was facing the wrong way. Let me get some water. Always gets laggier at the end of the grind, so there's more mistakes. Like I overshoot that jump a lot more because there's more latency on when it actually registers the flash jump. But I wasn't paying attention. Too slow. So close to 93 million mobs. Bro, why does this happen? I pressed it and it didn't go off. I guess I wasn't grounded, maybe. Or it was just coming off cooldown. Yeah, so basically it's the cooldown that's... Like, because I resummoned late once. The cooldown is messed up. Bum, bum, bum. No, I forgot. Yeah, basically no burning left. Not the best BA. I'm just gonna do 6-minute BAs since there's only like 20 minutes left. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-bum.